Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Wednesday edition of Comfort the Titty. Stay for the personality. I hope you're keeping well. Tutankhamun being first in chats, Clockmouth, Biceps, Gimon, and Pex Lover starting off this stream tonight with your lovely selves. I hope you are great. I hope you're keeping good. Oh, I have to fix this thing underneath my chair. But yes, there we go. How are you guys? I hope you're keeping well. It feels like it's only been yesterday since I've been talking to you. It almost was, but that's besides the point, people. That's besides the point. But I am here. I feel like I haven't even gotten a moment to myself today. I've been constantly just like trying to be a bit of a perfectionist with certain things. Do you know when you get to be, and yeah, see this little thing that I woke up with this morning? It's not a spot. It was like this. It's like the side of my nose. I think it was from my mask. The side of my nose was like kind of crusted, and then I kind of was like, "What is this?" You know, it was like hard, and then I started like scratching, and then it's like, I think I just made it worse as a result. But yeah, yay, Jay and the twins. So I think that's what happened. But it's all I can already feel it starting to heal. So that's good news. It's probably some medication. I get sores from my glasses, so I feel you. Ugh. I think it's I started a medication yesterday as well to help. I had. Do you know did you ever have athlete's foot? Foot. Why did I put a th at the end of it? Don't ask me. Did you ever have athlete's foot before? So I had athlete's foot before, and sometimes I get it if especially kind of during the summer when it gets really sweaty and such, especially when you're in the gym and things like that. So I remember before I had athlete's foot, and I had this like little bit. Athlete's foot essentially is a fungal infection, in case you didn't know. But what can happen with athlete's foot as well? Why didn't that video upload to Instagram? Sorry, I'm gonna redo. Okay. It uploaded to Twitch. It uploaded to Twitter, but not to Twitch. It's my live announcement. 1 second. I'm gonna finish my story. There we go. Okay, so not the cordyceps, the cordyceps. Yeah. So the cordyceps were attacking me. Yeah, guys, if I start turning into some crazy zombie-like thing, then please put me out of my misery. I don't want to eat any of you. That just might not be so nice. I'm sure it would be nice for me to eat you in another way, but just not in the way a zombie would eat you, So with athlete's foot it's a fungal infection, okay, and it can be annoying. It gets itchy. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just itchy, and it can crack your skin and stuff, and that's annoying, but it's doable. It's survivable, right? Or someone say, what? I'm a good boy. I resisted that obvious in the window trap. Good. So what can also happen is if left untreated, or if you just get a little bit unlucky, maybe, to be honest, I fall into both categories there. Leaving it for too long and getting probably a bit unlucky. So what can happen is that it can also go under your nails. So not these nails, but my toenails. Now, I guess it could also go underneath here, but athlete's foot, to my knowledge, doesn't go onto hands. Otherwise, it'd be probably called athlete's palms? Athlete's hands? I don't know. The arm veins are looking hot tonight. It wasn't even Arms Day. Thank you. So athlete's appendage, yeah. So it can go underneath your nails, and if that happens, it can be extremely difficult to remove that infection, and then it will slowly over time grow, and then it can just make your toenails, well, it can weaken your toenails from the inside, of course, but also can discolor them. So when I started to notice that they weren't as pinky, like, I guess pinky, like if you look at your fingernails now, and you kind of see if you have healthy fingernails, they have that kind of pinkish whitish color on them. Yeah, I started to notice that my toenails were not becoming like that, and they were becoming kind of gradually more white or whatever. Everyone just totally looked under their fingernails. They bloody better have. So, and yeah, so I went to the doctor and I was renewing my driving license. So, my driving license is up in like 2 weeks' time or so, 3 weeks' time. So I had to go and to the doctors to fill out a medical form as I'd need to. And basically, I also asked at the same time, "Oh, can you tell me what this is?" And then he's like, "Oh, that's a fungal infection." And then I was like, "Ah, that must have been from the athlete's foot." So basically, I got this new medicine, and luckily, I don't think I've had any major complications with the medicine so far. I've only used it for two times now, but it has a long list of things that can happen. From very common. Thankfully, some of the very common things didn't even happen, and another one can be things like rashes and things easily occurring, or this type of shit occurring. So I think it's more. I think it's like a little rash, or possibly just because of my mask that I had on. And I think it just done something. So hopefully, it's a one-off thing. Why is my room so goddamn hot? I think one of my housemates left on the. I'm gonna have to go and check that. My room is way too hot for me. I think one of my housemates may have forgot to turn off the heating, which is a big no-no in this house because heating is fucking expensive. Give me 1 second there, guys. Sorry. Yes, as sorry. So yes, as expected, the heating was left on far too long, and that's going to be a nice increase to the energy bill. Woo, energy bills. So yeah, so toenail issues seem so innocuous, but they become a real pain in the ass if they're not fixed fast. Absolutely. Doctor, it hurts when I do this. Well, don't do it. I guess that's one thing. That's definitely what is wrong. Why did my hair all fall down? Well, whatever. I was like, what's up? I'm not even. I don't even care. I don't even care. Let me get my hairspray. Let me get the health spray. Um, is it an antifungal tablet or something? I'm guessing. Yeah, I think they mainly make your skin funny because they fuck your microbiomes. Yeah, it's an antifungal. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. I'd have to go out and get it, but it's an antifungal thing. So like, it's meant to work over like 3 months. I'm like 3 months. I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, so anything that involves like nails, especially your toenails, just seems to take like forever. For like, I remember when I had this was what 2 years ago. I think this happened. Another case of athlete's foot. Didn't go and get it treated fast enough because I was just like, I don't know, I'm just a little bit itchy, but I guess it doesn't annoy me a much. It's not constant. It wasn't persistent. So I was like, meh. And then all of a sudden, it's like the same type of thing happens. A fungal infection on just one of my toes, on my big toe, and literally what happened was um, it weakened the overall structure of the toenail. And I remember I went on holiday and I remember hitting my toe. Now it wasn't a crazy like bang, like crazy sore thing, but all I remember looking down and half of my toenail was practically hanging off. I was like, ew. Like it wasn't bleeding or anything. It was just, it just whatever happens from the athlete's foot and the fungal, it can really weaken your toenails. If you don't spot it, or maybe you spotted it, but not all of it was disappeared, and it starts infecting it from, within or whatever. Like the cordyceps, all right? Cordyceps, yay! So yeah, and then what I know, what I got told, it takes like 9 months for your toenail to regrow, even from like half of where it was. It takes about 9 months, and yeah, surely it was around 9 months until I had my toenail back, and even at that, it was not properly a lovely looking toenail because it was all whatever. So now maybe finally with this prescription antifungal, maybe it will be a thing of the past, and I'll have my lovely toes back to normal. It's annoying because like I have to make sure that I have to make sure that what is that again? No, there's something wrong with my Instagram uploads this evening. This one doesn't want to update either, which is just weird. But I'm just gonna try to turn it off again. All I'm trying to do is say I'm live on Twitch, for God's sakes. Why don't you work, you goddamn stupid piece of beep? So yeah, that's me and a fungal stuff. Really nice, isn't it? When stuff like that happens. It's the best, guys. It's the best. Spirit moved the chair. Damn it. uh, who wants to volunteer to wave some palm fronds at him? Man. Like I could use that. Like my room is way too fucking hot right now, and it's unpleasant. Because it just kind of get Elon on the phone. Twitter's fine. Just Instagram that didn't upload to, and this is the second time now I'm trying. Or third. This is the second time after the other failure. But yeah. So my room is absolutely roasting, and I'm not happy right now. Zuckerberg and Freeze is Insta. Oh, sorry, get Mark on the phone. Oh, sorry. Okay, 1 second. Mark, hello, what is up, dude? Yeah, as you know, I obviously have contacts with them because, I'm so famous or whatever. They all want to know who Jay Cottz is. To be honest, they should all know who Jay Cottz is, but that's a different story. So yeah, so now I'm hot and bothered, and because my room is way too hot, but I'm gonna have to just mention it to one of the housemate who left it on, because he's probably not aware of how it properly works. In his defense, he is the newest one, so we will forgive him, but also I will talk to him tomorrow just to kind of just wink wink. Just sometimes, like, when you press this certain button, it normally turns off after half an hour, but for some reason it doesn't always. So you have to make sure you go and do it yourself, just in case. So usually they put it on not because they're cold, but because they want to have a shower. And then, they might wait forever to have the shower because, sometimes people do that. They'll put on the hot water, be like, oh my God, there's no hot water. I better put on, I need to heat up the water to have the shower. And then it's like, now the hot water's there, but I'm like, meh, I'm doing something else. And it's just, and all is just like, money, money, money. Mr. Energy Man is having a fun time right now. I think I need to open up a window for fuck's sake or something. No need to call him. He's monitoring and reading everything anyways. If it isn't him, then his advertisers are. Absolutely. Yeah, the heating systems are not quite good. Okay, it is not working on Instagram for me today. I really don't know what it is, but yeah, it's just not working. I'm just gonna forget it. I'm just gonna forget it for Instagram. People know I'm live. If they don't, that's their fault. But at least on X it should have worked. Let me check. At least I can actually say, oh my God, X actually works. Yeah, X actually works. See what I'm saying? Now, by the way, we have a brand new Twitter account, or X account, for my YouTube side of things. If you have not checked it out already, then absolutely go and feel free to check it out. Also, on a side note, we have begun the first battle of Stream Raiders for today. So if you want to join in tonight on our Stream Raiders, which will play in the background every 5 minutes, you can put down a new unit, but every 30 minutes we will play another battle. So you are very welcome to join us there. I have a new YouTube video on its way to you tomorrow, although it is now ready to be uploaded. It is uploaded to Patreon. There's two different versions on Patreon. One where it's just me in front of the screen, and then the second is before all the editing is put on the screen. And now I actually went back to do another edit of that edit, just to change a few things. So that is now just uploaded to YouTube, but that will be there for you tomorrow. So go and feel free to go and check out that, people. Brand new content, so definitely check it out. It's definitely going to appeal to casual, well, more so probably the casual crowd in gaming, because I'm discussing a particular topic. These are video essays that I'd like to and hope that I'll be able to continue doing. So we're going to judge how this particular video goes and go from there. But yeah, essays usually tend to do quite good on YouTube in general. So I guess it just really depends on what topic you pick, or if it's a review or something like that. I need to start getting around to my Unicorn Overlord review, which I still have not got around to. I have all the footage that I need. I've collected all the footage. But I just need to get around to actually typing it up. I only have like a few sentences wrote, but I put all my effort into this new video for I don't know how many hours I've spent on this video now. Yesterday I thought I was finished the video, so I got it done in like 7 or so hours. Once I started filming in front of the screen to all the editing, I thought 7 hours, great, that's actually really good timing. And then today I was nitpicking and I was like, nah. You know, trying to be somewhat of a perfectionist. Then I had to learn how to do something, which I wasn't aware of how to do with my program. So at least I learned that. So there's an improvement. And yeah, just some other small things that I've learned. And oh my god, I am way too hot in this room right now. It's actually uncomfortable. I'm going to open a window. That's what I'm going to do. I'll have to open a window somehow. Can I open window? Yes, I can open window. Like, it's a nice complaint in a way. It's a nice complaint to say that you're too warm, but it's not exactly what I want, you know. But hey, it's okay. Is the brand new account for the brand new channel? Yes. So yeah, the new Twitter account is for Twitch and YouTube content in general, whereas the other Twitter account is, well, it's going to be, that other account's going to be a mix, but it's going to primarily focus on, J for pay and just body stuff, etc. But I will every so often use it for cross promotions. I'll use it tomorrow definitely to get some hopefully extra views for this new video coming out. So yeah, that channel isn't going anywhere. This is just an addition that it's more focused on, let's say, on the YouTube side of things, and also the and the Twitch side of things. Okay, now I'm feeling some cold air coming in this side, and I feel like there's hot air coming in this side, so I'm like in the middle, so that means it's going to start raining. When the cold front meets a hot front, there we go. Meteor shower coming in right at the right time there, because it's going to be a shower. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream. And also to Erudezu. Welcome back, man. Dropping by again. Glad to see you. Maybe get yourself a cold drink too while it's still early on. I do have my water with me, but I do like to have my cup of tea starting off my lovely streams. But yes, so they are all my little updates, but mostly I've been just trying to focus there now on getting this video up, and then it's all the analytical stuff in the background, which took me, quite a while to do today, but I'm getting faster at that stuff. Even the small things like a goddamn, I'll actually show you, in case you haven't seen it on my Twitter or anything, so it's not like it's a secret, by any means. Like, oh, this is going to be like, exclusive. In a way, if you haven't seen it, then it is exclusive, I suppose. But let me show you this there. Hey, Verkside, welcome back. Boys in Twitch, I hope everyone's well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. And yes, I know Jay forgot that. Yes, guys, we're all aware Jay forgets to change his screen when he's done recording. So so this literally made this today. So this is going to be the next YouTube video live tomorrow on my YouTube channel. So when the grind is real. So it's about grinding in gaming. It's going to go through 5 reasons why grinding exists, and then 5 reasons why it probably should not exist, or why we are against it. But so it's a little bit of it. It is definitely a different video. It's a focused video. When the grinder is real, trust me, every time I started typing grind, I was surprised it didn't autocorrect to grinder. Maybe I should make a video on grinder. Oh god. Yeah, why are you logging into Grindr? For research purposes. I'm making a video. God damn it. It's like no one would believe it, but I literally am. So the moment you start doing something more and enjoying it, you'll reach a point, oh, I did all the work and I have no work left kind of mindset. Wouldn't that be nice? I'd like to have that, Eru, but that's not happening just yet, it seems. I love grinding in some games, but never when mandatory. Yeah, sometimes, unfortunately, it's mandatory. So this does focus on a mandatory side of things, as well as, like, it goes through when it's good, when it's done good, and also when it's done not so good. And I give examples of different games, and I put up videos just of these games when I'm talking in the background too, but I'm on the screen the entire video, so that's nice, I think. I recorded it all yesterday. Thankfully I got it recorded before this little bit of skin thing that happened to me. As I said, probably because a mixture of my mask plus the medicine, my new medicine that I'm taking. So yeah, fun times. Because it's not a spot, it's just like rough skin that I picked and then it got red. I have very deep social anxiety, but yesterday I did my first stream and it was really fun. I'm going to start more frequent streaming from now on. There we go, that's great. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I have some horror stories from Grindr. I think we all do. Guys, how about we do a focus section? A focus section on Grindr. Tell me about your horror stories. Then again, feel free to put in your good stories if you have good stories. But feel free to give me your horror Grindr stories if you want. You don't have to use names or anything. But you can keep it, you can keep it you don't have to give every single, point to it. But, you feel free to omit 1 or 2 things that may not be, might be TMI, too much information. But yeah, feel free to let me know. Grindr. I tried Grindr and someone ghosted me. Only 1 person ghosted you? Oh, just 1? Oh, lucky you. Lucky. Sometimes I wish people ghosted me more. So, yeah, sometimes I just wish some people didn't talk to me. But yeah, I rarely log into the goddamn thing, to be fair. So that's good. But yeah, I just don't have time. I don't want to put, this is me. This is just me talking. I'm not saying this applies to you. So please, just take it as my own personal opinion. Is Grindr is great for, for its own, for whatever you want to use Grindr for, or any dating app. If you've never used Grindr, just think of Tinder or any other kind of dating app. It's just a CD app. Yes, you can use it to get friends. Yes, you can use it for networking purposes. Yes, you can do it for hookups, relationships, dates. It's there for everything. However, obviously, when you say Grindr, just like if you say the word OnlyFans, the first thing that's going to pop into your head, although it can be used for many different things, it's going to be used in the mindset of you're here for a hookup. You know what I'm saying? Or in the terms of OnlyFans, it's here for something sexual, right? So, although it can be used for multiple different circumstances, like I would use it for multiple different circumstances, um, and I don't do hookups from Grinder, funnily enough. Now, it's not that I've never done it. It's that I just don't do it, at least nowadays, and haven't done it for quite a long time. So that's always a plus. Now, some of my closest friends I've met originally from Grinder, funnily enough, and then we just hit it off and we became amazing friends. So yes, it's absolutely, you can get dates from it, you can get friends from it, networking, etc. You never know who's going to be on the other side. Sometimes it can be a really, really great addition to your life, and other times that one hair is just not agreeing with me today. I'm trying to put it up here just to keep it up there. I should probably put it the other way. Yeah. Look, okay, now it looks a bit better this time. I don't care. I care. I just can't be asked. I'm not going over there and go up. No. I'll wash my hair in the morning. But what was I saying? God, how one little strand of hair fucking just puts me off track, right? So yeah, tell me your horror stories, guys, if you have horror stories, or if you have a good story, feel free to tell me a good story from your dating apps like Grindr, for example. So yeah, I have met some of my closest friends through there, or some other amazing memories. Have had some successful and unsuccessful dates there in the past. To ADHD. Oh, don't even start, Dub. Just don't start. It's unfair. Guys, Dub is picking on me. Someone beat him up. Beat up Dub for me. In all fairness, Dub is here to make my life way easier, and he does. He does make my life way easier. But now he's picking on me. He's assaulting me with his words. God damn it! Leave my ADHD alone. Tried a few times as well. I've met some crazy guys there, says Uzi. I think what I can't say that word. My goddamn thing is going over it. I thought people like twink, but why is everyone only search for muscle bottom? And every time I talk to people, they ghosted me. There's lots of people looking for twinks. Just lots of people also look for muscle. Whether it's muscle top or muscle bottom or muscle verse or whatever the heck it is. Just people being people. I just like, to me, see, how it works is what I think I even have it on my profile. I'm not logging into Grindr now, but I think I have it on my profile that like literally, like, you only get like one chance to make a first impression type thing, right? So make it a good one. So when I get like a message being like, hi, how are you? I'm just there being like, seriously? I know it's a very ordinary way to start a conversation, completely get that, but it's so boring. It's like, I'm fine, how are you? Good. Good. I'm fine. That's great. How's things? All's good. How or the infamous one, what are you looking for, or what are you up to? And when people type it in just phonetics, it's like WUU2 or whatever. I'm just like, oh dear God, I just can't with people. Like, at least, like, if or what you do in WYD, that stuff is like, man, like, you're literally here. Your job, since you're the one, since, like, how I see it, okay? If you're sending me a message, or if I was sending you a message, but let's just say you're sending me a message, it's your job to impress me first. Then on my reply, it's my job to impress you. So the thing is, though, is if you don't make that first good initial impression, such as if you're doing this whole blah speak to me, this lovely text speak to me, then it's just going to put me off right away, and I probably won't even respond. And it's not me being an asshole or anything like that. I'm literally protecting my time. I might spend 5 minutes a day or over the course of a week, 5 minutes over the course of the week in total on Grinder. Like that's how much I kind of give myself. So if I have literally 5 minutes, and if someone doesn't interesting talk to me while I have it in my hand, because I most likely will not check it when I'm at home and doing other stuff. It will be probably only if I'm on public transport and I'm like, I got a few minutes that I'm literally don't want to do anything else. I might look at it. But I generally tend to just veer on the side of just do not open the goddamn thing. And generally that side wins. But sometimes curiosity, who's in the area, maybe there's someone cool, God only knows. Or maybe there's a conversation that actually was going decently well. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get to know someone when I only give such a very limited amount of time. However, if someone makes a really good first impression, I'll most likely only log in to look at their message and not look at anyone else's message. So I might be wanting to keep just that conversation up. But if it's your job is to make a good first impression, if you are the person who's sending the first message, as I said, then it's my job, if you were sending it to me, then it's my job to reply to you with something that makes you want to keep chatting. Because if I reply back with good, like a one-word reply, maybe a one-word reply with a full stop at the end of it, that's very possible. You just know it's not going good already, right? Like, why, like, there's no point. There's just no point. It's like, just leave it for another day. For whatever reason, just right now is not a no-go. You're lucky if you can find a guy with a full set of teeth where I live, says Verkside. No major horror incidents, but it's just depressing out here in the boonies with a full grid of 60-plus-year-old DL, closeted or married men. No shade, everyone's got their own journeys and it's rough for them, obviously, but hard being a young gay outside a city in Ireland. Know the feeling. I know the feeling very well because I was one of those, as in a young gay outside of a city in Ireland. So I'd like to say I'm still a little bit young, but yeah, not as young as I used to be. I'm not a young whippersnapper anymore. Do you know when you used to log into those apps, whatever it was, maybe it was like Plenty of Fish or Gaydar or one of those back in the day. Now, this is for the people who were born in the early 90s or late 80s type of thing. And remember, you'd look at people in like their late 20s or 30s and be like, damn, you're so old. And you're like 18 or 20 or something, and you're looking at the 30s and you're like, he's old. And then now you're in your 30s and you're like, oh my God, I was a cunt. Like, why did I think a 30-year-old guy was old? Jesus Christ. But that's it, like you think you had the whole time, like you're the fresh, you're fresh, you're young, you're hip, you're cool, whatever. You're in your early 20s and you're like, yeah, I got all these years to get all these guys or whatever. Like, I don't have time for these 30-year-olds. To be honest, like, getting with someone older is actually fucking better, when you're younger, at least, because you're getting that experience, or like how I used to go for people around my same age, but eventually that stopped, and I would only go for people who were older than me. And when I say older, I don't mean like 20, 30, 40 years. Nothing wrong with that, but I wanted it a little bit older. And the reason for that is because I started being more mature than people around my age, at least from what I could see. And anyone I met up with who was around my age, I was there just being like, oh my God, shut up. It's like, I need to talk to someone who has, some sort of experience in life type thing, like some conversational skills. Now, that could have been just those people, where I'm living. But yeah, I tended to eventually then go for a little bit older. And nowadays I tend to kind of go around my age still anyway, or a couple of years either side or whatever. But everyone's different. I give everyone a chance. The biggest factor is your first couple of messages. And also, most importantly, is if you have a profile photo. I do not take your body as a profile photo. I don't give a shit how hot your body is. If your face is not on it, or you don't send it in the first message to me, like pretty much my profile tells you to do, um, then just don't expect a reply, or at least within the first couple of messages, because that's just rude if you don't send it. Like, do people like go out into the world without a head and just start talking to people, just like a body walking up to you, you know? So there's this one time I met this tall guy, says Uzi. I went to meet him at his house and he ended up locking me in his house. I spent a week there. In my country, most gays are still closeted or the married men looking for a hookup. You spent a week locked up in some guy's house? Holy shit. It wasn't Dahmer, was it? Were you one of the survivors? Dear God, man, that could have that could have went anyway, you know. Jeffrey Dahmer there would have been dear God, man. Ironically, I think Grindr is better when not used for hookups, as Clockmouth. I know lots of guys who made friends from it, but the hookups are often disastrous. The thing is, okay, I'm going to go back to that point in a moment. But people tend to be very judgmental. Yes. This conversation reminds me about Grindr's screenshot in the middle of a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. The guy said, "You seem like someone who needs degrading and being shit for not making it to day 2." Oh my God. Wow. Protect the dub. Do you need a safe space? Unfortunately, they only go for their own, so they may like muscle, but you'll never get it. I'm usually looking for bears, but they're hard to find. I speak from experience. Oh my God, those types just typing. Jay, you mostly meeting with Irish people? Actually, no. I rarely meet with Irish people, and that's nothing. And that is not. I love Irish people in general. I think Irish people are great, as Clockmouth would say, and as I would say also. It's like we are great crack. Like Irish people understand each other in general. Like usually the stuff that the colloquialisms that we'll use, etc., we'll get, or we'll talk about nostalgic things or things about from our county or our area, and we kind of get it because we grow up in Ireland, so it's just easier for easy conversation. However, I'm generally speaking, and this isn't set in stone, I can think of so many examples where this is not, which is opposite of what I'm about to say. But in general, a lot of Irish people, including myself, tend to go for people who are opposite of us. And I mean more exotic than us. People who look different than us. Because growing up, we kind of see more or less people who look similar to us or whatnot. Like, or features, a typical Irishman features. We're kind of used to it. So when we see something exotic, we're like, ooh, what's that? Who is that? Ooh, wow. Ooh, that catches our attention a lot easier. So usually it tends to be that if I do meet up with someone, they're usually someone who is not originally from Ireland. Now, they could be Irish in terms of they have like a dual passport, or they, they became an Irish citizen or whatever. But, it's just generally speaking, and I'm not opposed to meeting up with Irish people whatsoever. I have some really good friends, but I've met them on nights out rather than actually on the apps, or else I was introduced to them by a friend when I was out, and that's how I kind of kept in contact with them. But generally speaking, and I would like to make more Irish friends up in Dublin, honestly, but it just tends to be that, I don't know, they're all just not my cup of tea, and I don't mean that in a physical way, but usually their conversations are very shallow, and I don't like too much shallow conversations, particularly if I'm wanting to get to know someone. I don't mind if we're out for and it's very light and I'm just getting to know someone, or we're just chit-chatting type thing. But when I really want to get to know someone and make a friend, I want to know you deeply. I want to know the deeper the shit. I want to know the good shit. I want to know the bad shit. I want to know who you are and what you're all about. I don't want to be there being like, yeah, so the weather is shit. It's like, it's Ireland. Get the fuck over it. You know, that's literally it. Oh, the weather. Oh, whatever. Shut up. Okay, next thing. Come on, move. Bring it on. So, like, I don't mind, as I said, some a little bit of light, shallow conversations, depending on, what's going on. But in general, I want something, more meaningful, because I would much rather be at home or doing anything else than having a conversation about the weather or just some other shallow conversation, you know? So if I ask you, how are you? And if you respond, I'm good, how are you? I'm there being like, oh dear Jesus Christ, give me something, people. My go-to advice is, if you want boyfriend or girlfriend, touch grass and talk to people in the old-fashioned way. Dating apps is a no-go. Says Eru. It is good advice, and I think people are generally stepping away a little bit more from social media and dating apps, and just be or else they're using them a lot less. Now, I don't mean everybody, but there is definitely a growing trend that people are just like, we want more genuine, we want more authentic encounters, and that's even in videos and also on Twitch chats. I'm starting to notice that type of stuff as well. It tends to just happen out of the blue. You're like, eventually get so tired of all the clickbait. Like, let's look at YouTube just as a quick example. I actually have YouTube over here. Let me actually bring this screen up just so you can see. Let's do some clickbait. I'm just going to do a refresh on my screen here, and I just want to see, is there any kind of clickbaity stuff right now? All this is music, funnily enough. So let's go down here. See, is there any kind of clickbaity stuff? Like, for example, Diary of a CEO here, okay? Diary of a CEO. This is a podcast I really, really like. However, nearly all of his thumbnails are very clickbaity. Now, he's very good at what he does. I've seen him live as well. But like, there's a lot of clickbaity stuff, and the conversations inside the video are generally amazing. It's just that there's always that clickbaity moment to kind of get, whether it's in the thumbnail or whether it's in the actual title itself. And like, you'll see this on shorts and all that, because it works. Clickbaity stuff works. But what I've noticed eventually is that I'm going to look past the clickbaity stuff, and I'm going to look for something non-clickbaity, because you get bored of like that stuff eventually, and then you're like, okay, give me something authentic, give me something new, give me something exciting. And that's harder to get, considering there's so many creators out there, millions of creators out there, and they're all vying for a couple of minutes of your attention, you know. So I think the same happens in social media and even in dating, that eventually you're going to get over that very quick, that moment, that lust or whatever it could be, and you're going to want something that has more substance. And I think that's a really good thing. That's a sign of maturity, and that's a sign of you wanting change in your life. Now, just because you want to do hookups for the next 5-10 years, there's nothing wrong with it. I can't say there's actually anything right with it either, but there's definitely nothing wrong with it in my opinion. Well, it really, I could be in two minds about it. I think as humans, we generally want that connection, and for whatever reason, depending on what you're going through in life at that moment, you may or may not want to be open to more adventures with the same person. And that can be anywhere from friendship to dating, you name it. Like, you might be like just where you are right now because you want to focus on your career or whatnot, or you just got out of a really serious relationship and all you want is a bit of fun. Like, we all get that. We all understand that. But eventually that will fade, and you're going to be like, man, all I want is to actually talk to someone, and life, like, I said it on this channel multiple times, and I'd love to do some videos on YouTube somehow about this. I think I can definitely speak to it from a gamer point of view. But there's definitely a lot of loneliness in the world, and that's one aspect that particularly in men more so than women, but women also get lonely. But there seems to be a rising trend in loneliness, particularly among men. And I think that when you have filled your life with a lot of meaninglessness, it's only natural to eventually want to find and be in the search for meaning. And that will mean substance. That's going to mean conversations. That's going to be, that's going to be more than just a quickie from Grinder, you know? So you're going to look for more genuine, you're going to look for more authentic people, and you're going to connect with people like that because you're feeling lonely or you're feeling bored in your current situation right now. So yeah, a yaddy says Clockmouth. Yeah, I usually prefer older men. However, it's hard since most men in my country prefer really young guys. It's honestly wild at times, Ozzy. They're all looking for that little sugar baby, right? What would you... Actually, by the way, who's a sugar daddy? Anyone a sugar daddy here? Hey, yo, looking for one. I just want to relax in like the Bahamas, and I just want someone like, with a frond right now and just like, fanning me. That'd be great. Thanks. Hey, that what would you want someone to what would you want someone to message you? Says OP Barry. Are you saying you wouldn't respond to someone if the first message they send is how are you, but still had interesting convo to offer off after the introduction? It really depends. Like they have to have a profile photo. They have to have a profile photo. And generally, and hopefully there's something on their bio, if anything. Like give me something to work with. But if all what is like a blank profile, and if you're going how are you or whatever, I'm like, don't even try. I'm not even going to reply back. And it would be a miracle if I do, or else I'm really bored at that moment. I'm like, oh, I'm waiting. I have 5 more minutes on my public transport, and I don't want to look at social media, and I don't want to stare out the window, and I don't want to look at something else. I'm like, okay, I'll entertain this person. I have 5 minutes. That there is that possibility, but it doesn't usually happen. I'd much rather someone come to me and say something a bit more than, hi, how are you? Because, yeah. I know it's a great way to introduce, to start a conversation, because how are you can go in so many different ways. But realistically, when you're looking from a Grinder perspective, and you say, how are you? Usually you're looking for someone just to say, I'm good, how are you? Like that's generally the response you're going to be expecting, right? We're going to do the first round of stream raiders there while I'm catching up with those messages. Preach! I leave my head at home sometimes and stop sending dick pics with it next to a Coke can for comparison. We all know why you buy small cans of Coke. Lol. I definitely do that, but I do love some GA boys specifically. You like the sporty guys, nothing wrong with that. For me personally, I'm mainly looking for a Southeast Asian, Eastern Asian boyfriend because we usually have the same culture and customs. That's cool. He had a big house, and since he lived alone, most people didn't notice. But because he was very attractive, I didn't notice the red flags right away. Oh my god. Uzi. Oh. You're so lucky he wasn't a dammer, I'm telling you. That could have ended in such a different way. Moochie and Dragon Knight, congratulations on the extra rewards there at the end of that round. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, that's going up in the background. Every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. Right now, if you're just joining in and you're wondering what's going on, we're literally talking about dating apps, and if you have any horror stories or your opinion on them and all that lovely good stuff. And then I've been kind of putting it into social media and YouTube and loneliness and other things. I've been just putting everything together. There was a point that was made, and before I move on and get to the next amount of messages, there was a point made a little while ago, and I said I'm going to get back to it, and I didn't want to forget that, so I'm just looking for that question mark again. 1 second. I shall find it, because I actually thought it was going to be a very good, interesting talking point, but this is what happens when Jay, wait, something about disastrous. Yeah, I know lots of guys who made friends from it, but the hookups are often disastrous. Yes, the disastrous part. I think it comes to that point. Like, I think you will eventually learn. Like, after a while, you might learn it faster than others, or maybe you always know it, but you just like, I'm having fun in the back of your head. But I think eventually it will come down to that that the hookups are not going to be as good as when you really like someone and you have a connection with them. Eventually, you're going to get over the whole quantity thing, like next, and you're going to actually really start to enjoy the whole quality. So, when you find someone and it's all good and you're having great time and blah blah blah, it just hits better. It feels better. The whole experience is better. But generally speaking, if it's just a quick hi, how are you, sex, hashtag, let's go, YOLO. Yeah, usually, now they can be hot and they could be fun. Don't get me wrong, but I've been there, done that. But yeah, I think you'll eventually come to appreciate the quality and the connection that you have with that person, rather than next one, and just have nothing else. Personally speaking, I hate that. I hate the whole quantity side of things. I've been there, done that, as I said, and I've lived to pretty much say it's all about the quality, baby. All about the quality. But yeah, that's what I would ideally be looking at. And Anonymous, big muscle flexing, thank you for gifting a subscription there just a couple of minutes ago. To Luke, to Luke, yes, congratulations, Luke, on getting a free subscription. Also, there was some to Captain TV Bot. Oh, on Verkside. Okay, there's actually three. Okay, there's actually. I thought it was a bot for a second. I was like, what? Okay, there's actually a couple of anonymous gifters. What? Are my pop-ups not working today? Because for some reason I didn't see the pop-ups. I actually had to go through my events to get. I love this little cutie thing here. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love it. It reminds me of someone. Oh yeah, it reminds me of the or I say Carbo Animations, but it's Carbot, I think, actually. But it reminds me of the characters that he does in Carbot Animations. But Verkside, big muscle flexing, congratulations on getting a free subscription from Anonymous. Also to Usimori as well, big muscle flexing, congratulations on getting a free subscription. Captain TV Bot, and as mentioned as well, Luke Folger. Congratulations, guys, on getting free subscriptions. You guys now have a nice little unicorn avatar next to your names. You also get 30 days ad-free. So yay, no more ads, because, having back-to-back 3 minutes of ads is fun, right? Everyone loves that. But look, Twitch TV needs its monies, people. And then I get a tiny little slice of it. Tiny little slice of it. But Twitch needs its money. Yeah, Twitch doesn't pay well, just so you're aware. Less ads and more abs. That's the one Verkside. And also, of course, you get more channel points. You get access to the Discord, the extra channel on the Discord. And you just get all access to all these lovely unicorns that you see down here. So there's about 40 or so of my little critters that you now get access to, instead of I think you get like 3 for 5. Let me catch up with more of those messages, and Banksu as well. Anonymous, who are you? Anonymous, who are you, and why are you gifting everyone so much love? I love the love. I love sharing love, and I love that you share the love as well. So thank you so much for your generosity, and thank you so much for gifting some love to lots of different people in the community tonight. And Lion Wing and Banksu and Lion Wing, congratulations to Banksu and also to Lion Wing on getting free subscriptions courtesy of someone. Anonymous. Mr. Annan. We love a bit of Mr. Annan, but congratulations, guys. Enjoy those unicorns. You might as well use the unicorns now because you get them. So let me know, guys. We're currently talking about Grindr or other dating apps. If you have any horror stories or good stories from it, or opinions in general, we've been talking about this now for the last about 20 or so minutes. Let's continue. I'm just going to catch up with some more of your comments because we left it off there. Dob says, friend of mine had a theory that the perfect first date is to get to know the person. To get to the okay, the theory to have the perfect first date is to get to know someone. To get to know someone is to take them out for chicken wings or something really messy. Something. Oh, is it because you see how they act with the with how they're going to eat their food and how they react being messy? Because usually when you meet someone, especially if it's for a date and it's food, it's usually something easier to eat and less messy, so you come across better. But when it's something really messy, you're going to have to see them, they're gonna be slipping and blah, 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 So I think if you can see and they're having fun with it and all that, I think it gives you a good look into that person. So maybe that's it, something along those lines. Um, I missed a connection. How did we get onto clickbait? Matt, you got to pay attention to how my brain works, okay? I turned 25, says Boyce in Twitch. I fear my time with love and sex and socially for the most part of might be done. But I hope the best of luck for all of you, offline and otherwise. Boyson, you have plenty of time, my friend. I'm 10 years older than you, and trust me, you have plenty of time. But yes, keep look, be true to yourself, and whenever you log into any of these apps or websites, stay true to yourself, whatever that is at that moment. So be it. Just stay true to yourself. That's the most important thing, I'd say. Bum. My bottom half brain be like, let's do as much hookups as possible, and my middle brain be like, you have daddy issues, go get yourself a boyfriend who will be with you forever. And my upper half brain be like, you'll be dying and forever alone. Yeah, I think having those voices in our head, that's kind of how it generally works. I think we just want a little bit of everything. Like, a part of me is like, Jay, you should be going out and having more fun. Like, stop being too demanding from people, blah, 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 blah. Because you're going to look back in 10 years' time and be like, you had all this and you were just like too demanding or whatever. Then the other part of me is like, you fucking deserve so much because you can give so much. You fucking can wait. You don't need it now. You don't need any guy. Blah, blah, blah. It will happen when it will happen. You get some cool guy, cool. Or whatever. Or wait until you go on holiday and maybe there's a cool guy that blah, 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 blah. Don't settle for someone who's so far under the bar just because, you're feeling a bit horny. If you're feeling a bit horny, just use your hand, that type of thing. So it's just, I think you have to just sometimes have those little arguments with yourself and be like, yeah. But hey, we're not angels. Sometimes we break our own rules. Sometimes we do. Like usually nowadays, I usually get to meet people when I'm out, so that when I go out with friends, that I might get to talk to someone new, and that's always a great way to do it. Then, sadly, he didn't get me in trouble but he did get arrested for drunk driving. Oh my god, Ursi. Verkside, I never dated or hooked up because my brain chemistry is fucked and I can't do anything. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Verkside? You can't do anything. I pay you enough, thank you, says Vexlava. Looking for a sponsor. Um, I re- I don't think you can hear the footsteps, can you? When I'm on, I'd say they wouldn't be loud enough for the microphone to pick up. But sometimes I just hear footsteps up above me, and I'm like, stop using your heels to walk, Also, I forgot to say earlier, but J for Pay foot enjoyers in shambles with your first story, thoughts and prayers for them. Oh my god, yeah, I know, right? But the good thing, Clockmouth, that that story will eventually have a happy ending. Because it will be back to normal. But yes, right now there won't be foot stuff on the J for Pay. Now everyone loves a good foot pic, apparently. That's what women do. They send feet pictures and they make lots of money. I should do that, but I wouldn't do it right now anyway. Danny Barra, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Grindr is a lot more fun when you stop caring, says Pansku. I guess that helps. I think a lot of things help when you have less emotion in it, but it really depends what it is, right? Being gay feels like a last minute update by God. It's not fleshed out and has lots of bugs, says Fergside. We just make it. See, the thing is a lot of it is monkey see, monkey do. And they were like, oh my God, we didn't have rights or whatever, or now we're making up for lost time. It's like, you don't have to, it's that old adage of if I jumped off a cliff, would you also jump off the cliff? Like, just make it the way that you want it. You don't have to follow what the mainstream people do. You don't have to go out to all these orgies. You don't have to go out to all these huge gay parties and be like, oh, look at me, I'm a little fuck boy. You don't have to do that. You live it the way you want, whether that means you're going to have 100 guys in your lifetime or 100 guys in a month. It's completely up to you. Or even just one guy. Maybe you just found one guy. Maybe it's your high school crush. Your high school crush turned into your high school lover or your boyfriend. And then there you go. Now you're still together 20, 30 years later and you're fucking so happy. You know, you never know. You never know. You live life the way that you want it. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm or say, dude, I'm gay and a furry, and I live in Central America. I've been living in extreme mode for years. A lion. Well, my personal experience with dating apps is being attracted to quite sporty, exactly those men ignoring me. Probably thinking, don't ask for something you can't provide. I'm curious what's your opinion on that. Probably it's the most stereotypic thing. Absolutely. So a lot of people, lion. Um, a lot of people, for example, from my side, okay, so a lot of people might come to me, guys who might be a lot smaller than me, for example, and say, oh wow, like, oh my God, you have such a big chest, oh my God, your arms are big, and all like lovely compliments. And don't get me wrong, I love a good compliment. Give me compliments. uh, I love a good compliment, but and I really do appreciate every compliment, and I'm humbled by those. Of course I am. Like like I've said it to before that I come from a background where, like, I come from a very humble background anyway in terms of my family and stuff. Okay, so I come from a very humble background, and when I was growing up, I used to never get really looked at. Like the girls, yes, guys, girls, because back then I thought I was 100% straight. Okay, so the girls would never kind of look at me, and the guys would never look at me, but I didn't really care if the guys looked at me or not because I didn't really know. But still, no one, I used to never be able to like get even kisses or any kind of really attention from people. So like I grew up like that. I wasn't one of those like hot jocks, that, and everyone just like sat together in the hot table or the cool table or whatever. I wasn't there. I felt like an outcast more so than anything. Eventually I found some really cool, like a really cool group of friends, and I was with them then all through secondary school, pretty much secondary school, high school for Americans and people who use high school as their, middle school, I suppose. So you have your primary school, then you have your secondary school, then you have college. So just so we're on the same wavelength there. That's how we say it in Ireland anyway. So I grew up in a very humble background, and I also, as I grew up as a teenager, I never really got attention from people. So when I actually started building my body and stuff in my 20s and started like, standing out a little bit more, let's say, that was very new to me. And I used to be the guy who'd be texting these people with gorgeous bodies or whatever, or even, these, let's say, tall, dark, and handsomes, let's just say the typical, stereotype type things. And I might not get messages back, or they'll pretty much tell me that I'm not their type, whatever. However, some of those guys, maybe not those exact same guys, but those type of guys, then when I became, the thing, on everyone's radar type thing because I had the body and blah, 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 I'd be getting messages from those guys and I'd be like, look who it is. You didn't notice me like 3 years ago, but now you're in my DMs, aren't you? That type of thing. So like I remember that shit. But when it comes to stereotypes, and let's say the smaller, let's say you have your skinny nerdy type, and then you're looking at you want to get with the jock, and then the jock turns to you and be like, I only like guys with muscle. And so you're like, you know, like you said there, Lion, for example, don't ask for something you can't provide, you know? So, like, if you want a guy with muscle, lots, not all, but lots of the muscle guys will also want muscle guys. And that's not just, I can tell you from experience, at least when, and this is my own personal experience. It's not because we just like muscle or that muscle is attractive. That can be part of it, but also when it comes to other muscle guys, it also, you can see that the persistence, the determination that they had to build their body, particularly if you see what they were before and to where they are now, there's a lot of attractiveness in that as well. So if you're looking for someone who's ambitious, and if you can see, that is a part, that can be part of the ambition. They set a goal and now they're achieving their goal and they're continuing to live that goal of being, let's say, that skinny kid growing up to be a much bigger man. And also it's a sign of health as well. He's serious. He looks after himself. He's serious. So there's multitudes of things that go into it, and not just, I only like muscle guys, you know? So lots of those muscle guys will look for muscle guys. However, you will also get guys, the muscle guys, who will look for the skinny twinks, because they love that opposite. They love the opposite attracts mentality, you know? So it's not set in stone that muscle guys only go for muscle guys, but most of the time it is. And that, as I said, it's for a multitude of reasons. It might not be as shallow as you think. Even if they say, I only like muscle guys, it's faster than them saying, I only like muscle guys because boom, 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 boom. But generally speaking, we're talking from a lifestyle. We're talking about a health perspective. You name it. Like, even if you wanted to make a new gym bro friend, maybe you hook up, but then you actually become friends. You can still go to the gym together, or maybe your first date with that person will be to the gym. Or you're going to go to a restaurant, because well, once again, everyone's different, but you might be, let's say you're cutting, you're most likely not going to go to McDonald's when you're cutting. You're not going to go to KFC when you're cutting, unless you're having a cheat day or something. But generally speaking, you're going to find someone who has that same lifestyle as you, who's maybe eating similar to you, who's watching their body, who's watching how much protein, carbs, fats, etc. they're getting. Now, everyone has different types of food. Think of it as types of food, actually. Think of it as types of food. Variety is the spice of life, right? And it's okay to try different foods throughout your life, right? You don't always just have to have the same food. You can have multiple different types of food, just like men. And within that, there's even other things. So hopefully that answers your question a little bit from my own perspective. But it is very natural for you to reach out to someone who you find hot, and that may be because they are opposite to you, which could be muscular or a different skin color, or they're taller than you, whatever the case may be. Or maybe they have lots of hair, maybe they have a beard and you can't grow a beard, so you're attracted to guys who have beards. There's lots of this is built into just being opposite, wanting something you cannot have, by yourself. You might love big hairy guys, for example, and maybe you can't grow a single chest hair, you know. So to you, it's like, whoa, that's so cool. He's a hairy guy. It's like, I can't grow hair, but he has hair, you know. It's just so much to it. Then what I've noticed from experts, when I do listen to lots of experts when it comes to dating and relationships, funnily enough, it happens to be in lots of podcasts. It always, lots of podcasts I watch, there always comes to be a question about relationships or dating or something to those, something to that topic. And what I normally hear from the experts is saying that they say that we use dating apps wrong because a lot of people look for their doppelgangers. You know, they look for people who complement them, as in like their twin type thing, when usually we should be looking for that opposite. Now, that's not set in stone, but that's just what experts say. Not many people will agree with it, but a lot of people will also agree that opposites attract. Now, I can't say if I wouldn't say that opposites attract with me 100%. I would want people who have lots of similarities to me, and I think that's very normal. If you want someone more than just a hookup, you'll want someone who has similarities to you for a more longer term relationship. And when I say relationship, I'm not necessarily meaning a romantic relationship. You know, it could be completely platonic. It could be just a new best friend or a close friend, or that guy that you hang out with every so often, and you get along really well. Maybe you have a beer with him. Maybe sometimes you might have sex with him. Who knows? But I'm just on about a relationship in general, not specifically posed to boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, you name it. What percentage of the sub fee does someone hypothetically get from OnlyFish? It's an 80-20 split, Clockmouth. 80% to the content creator, 20% to the provider. Another story, you see someone in real life and getting blocked for no reason. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Like, it would be, it would be way worse if you got... Luckily, I've never been told this. Oh my God. Someone is literally waiting to tell me this now after listening to what I'm about to say to you, okay? What I'm about to say to you. I've never been told this, thankfully. Now, they may have said it behind my back, which is fine, I guess, but at least I haven't been told it to my face. So I would much rather be blocked by someone or ghosted by someone than someone meeting up with me and saying, "You look so much better on your photos." I've never had that happen. I've always, every single time, if anyone mentions that compliment, it's, you always look better in real life than your photos. And I'm like, that's exactly the compliment you want to fucking hear, you know? So I'm so thankful it's not the other way around. I'm waiting for some bastard now who's literally watching, and eventually they're going to text me and they're going to be like, "Oh my God, you look so much better in your photos." You bastards, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it now. I've opened it up. I've opened up Pandora's box, and Pandora's box is going to release all those horrors out to me. Oh, whoopsies. Gary, I'm going to slap you. How dare you send me a WhatsApp message? Yeah, I'm not getting the pop-up for the community gifts for some reason. Why are my alerts not working? That is so strange. Wait, can I 1 second? See, I'm apologies for thank you so much for the subs, by the way, but it's just so strange. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it now for... Can someone request a redemption or something and just see if it's working now? Just any redemption will do. H2O, a flex, whatever. Because I'm not actually getting any of my pop-ups to notify me that, there's activity. So that's very strange. But if someone just selects some random redemption... There we go. Now we're getting them. Okay, they're back. They're back. Okay, H2, oh yeah, thank you, Clockmouth. And up, okay, everyone's going for the H2O, yeah. Just drink it like a fish. Okay, so they weren't loading up, but now they're all loading up, so now I can see. I'll get redemptions done and all that too. But yeah, I couldn't see them, and I couldn't even see the gifts. There was another... Anonymous gave out 5 more subscriptions. Okay, since I don't have them in front of me, I'm gonna have to log into my tracker. Give me 1 second. It should have the 5 people. Yes, Anonymous just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, 13 minutes ago. Dear God, Jay. This is why you need your your alerts working. Obsessed YT, Atticus 13, beloved Jamie, or maybe beloved Jaime, Frank Esco, and LZ Dre. Big muscle flexing. Congratulations for your free subscriptions, courtesy of Anonymous. So Anonymous, once again, thank you so much for your generosity gifting. Now, it could be the same person or it could be multiple different people. But either way, thank you for your generosity and gifting people the gift of all these lovely unicorns that they can use for the next 30 days. Also with ad-free content as well. Plus extra stuff on top of that, which is stuff like, you know, the Discord channel and also having your say even more and even more channel points. So all is good. Thank you so much. You know what I really wish is if I could increase. I hope that Twitch somehow allows you to export your subs so you can give them extra stuff, because you can't. As far as I know, you can't export them, and it would be a pain in the ass to try and find it all the time. The only thing that seems to work very easily is the Discord channel, because that automatically set up with the Twitch bot. But yeah, it doesn't set up for other things, which I would love to do it, because you could give even more perks to subs. But yeah, I wish I could somehow track them, but you can't really. You could track them as in as they come in, but you can't see if they're active or when was the last time, etc. You'd have to do a lot of work for that. Pex Lova says, I only ever wanted to be with muscle guys. Unfortunately, so do muscle guys, so they never gave me the time of day. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And you know what? It's so cool as well is that when you get with someone and it heals them. I fucking love that. I love it. I've got with people in the past who never touched, let's say, a muscle guy before, or maybe I didn't get with them. Maybe I saw them in the club and like, can I feel your chest, or can I just touch a bit of muscle? Because no guy would ever give them the time of day. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, I'm very chill. Like, if you ever meet me in a club, I am so fucking chill. Now, you might meet me at the worst possible time. Like, let's say something bad just happened and I'm just like, I need to go. I need to like get out of my way type thing. That can happen, but that can happen to anyone. But like, you know, 9 times out of 10, you know, I'll be like, yeah, of course. And the amount of times like people were just like, you know, I got a text afterwards or anything like that, or to just tell me to my face, and it's so lovely, man. And to me, it's something so simple. I'm like, okay, yeah, I bust my ass off for it. I'm like, yeah, of course, just flex. And you're like, oh my god, I never touched a bit of muscle before, and they're like, oh my god, it heals. It fucking heals them somehow. You know, it's just it's a trauma that they have like locked up inside them for years. Maybe some guy beat them up or didn't give them the time of day or said something really rude to them. And then you have, you know, and you feel like you lost all hope. And then you have you know, you just come and give it a shot with me. And you're like, I'm like, yeah, cool. Sure, touch. No problem. As long as you're respectful about it, I'm usually cool with it. Like, if you just come up and start touching me, I'll probably look at you and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, I didn't give you consent for that. But if you ask, it's more than likely I'll say yes. And that's, I mean, for like the touch. I don't mean like, can I kiss you or anything? Because that's a completely different kettle of fish. Boyce and Twitch, thanks for all the kindness and honesty, folks. I think being authentic is awesome advice. I just fear sometimes, depending on who you are, in the country you live in. I'm just going to turn down that background music slightly there, because it's a little bit loud for me. I like the music in the background, but it's just a little bit loud. So I'm just going to turning it down. At least on my side, it's loud. I just fear sometimes depending on who you are and the country you live in, that it can get you in trouble or just bring pain or put your life in danger. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still well, it might be shunned, or maybe it's illegal, you know, to be gay. So yeah, you know. Luckily, I come from a place of privilege, and when I say coming from a place of privilege, it's because, you know, for example, Ireland, it's okay to be gay, like we have gay marriage and stuff. But I also know there's many countries out there where it's not so easy to just be out there. But even at that, even with Ireland, I still would not. I still don't go out and just randomly hold, even friends. I don't hold friends' hands, or I don't kiss generally in public and stuff like that. Maybe in a gay space, possibly, but I generally don't do that stuff on the street. But I don't know, is that just me in my head, or, that I don't want to be putting in front of people's faces in case they don't, I think it's just me looking out for myself, because you never know, you might get someone who just is an asshole. But that can happen anywhere, like, it's just how it is. Uzi, I feel lucky that I like bears, because muscle dudes in my country are very judgmental in regards of appearance. However, I feel like most people are not just gays. That's it, man. It's not just gays. We give each other bad raps and be like, oh my god, it's the gays. Oh my god, it's all because of gays. It can be true to a certain extent, but that's not, it's not always the case. Oh, can we reach these puppet masters? Can we actually reach them before we die? Thankfully, we have some healers that might just be able to keep us alive. But the problem with the puppet masters is they have a very high chance of mind controlling. Now, maybe they can't to higher levels. I'm not sure, but they haven't been able to mind control us yet, because that could be very nasty. Oh, that was very close. Thank God we had some extra healers there. Healer, your the things you choose are important. Dragon Knight, congratulations on 3 Centurion Scrolls. Let's move into the next battle. If you want to join in, guys, put down your units now by clicking on the link on your Twitch chat, and we'll get there again very, very soon. So every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, so feel free to join in. Now, if you haven't played Stream Raiders before, make sure you check out your quests to get some goodies a lot faster, from anywhere from skins to change how your units appear to actually the scrolls themselves to summon those units and level them up. So yeah. Alright, let me catch up with more of those chats, because I know I'm a little bit behind with those. Damn right now, come on through, Big Daddy. And then, hey Ben, hope you're keeping well, man. Sorry, I'm only getting to you now. Yeah, our school system is weird. Primary school and high school in Australia, says Bargain Bin Gamer. The system flips, says Benjamin. That's me talking about going from look who's talking now. For me, it's something you'll have in common with. Dub, helps that you both have a similar lifestyle, so neither person will unintentionally change their routine for the other if they're similar builds. Yeah, so that's in regards to people if they are the same. So if you have a muscle guy who's with a muscle guy, like, there's a better chance that they won't interrupt each other's routine. Whereas let's say you got with someone who doesn't go to the gym, and let's say you're gonna somehow have a relationship with that person. It's very possible that it won't work out long term, and the reason for that is because the muscle guy or whatever is going to want to keep going to the gym, whereas you're going to be like, meh, I'll do whatever I want. And that's admirable in its own way, but most likely it's going to grate on the muscle guy eventually, and vice versa, by the way. Works both, it's a two-way street. So usually fit people will go with fit people, at least in a longer term capacity, or maybe even with friends, because there's you just understand each other and you won't get in each other's way. Like, there's nothing worse that when you start dating someone and they try and change your routine. Now, yeah, once or twice it's a bit cute. Look, let's just stay in bed all day. That's cute. But when you find out that it's literally impacting your routine and it's negatively affecting you, like, it's great in one way, but it's affecting your routine, and it might be making you lose track or making you lose progress, or you're behind in deadlines that you're set yourself, then it becomes not so cute. So in general, you will want to find people who will have a lifestyle that's similar, at least if you're both healthy and fit. Now, I do believe that you don't have to be the exact same person to have a long-term relationship with them. However, I think you have to have lots of similarities. It doesn't have to be like 90% the same or 80% the same. I can't really say an exact percentage, but I'd say a good like 60-70% of your similarities, probably around that region. I don't think it would be that I'd be too far off the mark to suggest you like 60 to 70% of your common interests are same, maybe even more than that. But I don't think you have to have like 90% the same interests to have a relationship with someone. There's so much that goes into being in a relationship, right? But I guess it really depends person by person. Anonymous gifting gifting more subs, man. Benjamin Big Muscle Flexing, congratulations on a free subscription courtesy of the very generous Anonymous tonight. Also to Dragon Knight and Bargain Bin Gamer as well, getting free subscriptions. How many subscriptions were given out by Anonymous tonight? Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Yeah. Look, Anonymous. Do you know what? Just give me a tip. Just I don't know if you're like really wealthy and if you're like a multimillionaire, like I'm not gonna turn down a nice tip. Just feel free to PayPal me it. Just send me a message and PayPal me it. So Twitch doesn't get like whatever percentage it is or whatever. So feel free. But either way, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting all these lovely people ad-free content. Just a tip, just a tip. Well, we'll see. Jay wants a nice tip. I want a nice tip. Like, I'm just saying, if this anonymous person, not that you have to be, but just in case. Look, if you don't ask, you don't get anywhere in life. So like it is good to ask. So if you just happen to be extremely wealthy, like multi-millionaire type situation, and you're like having a few extra coins lying around a place, and you want to, gift, you want to tip me, what would be a very small sum to you, but would be probably a very large sum to me. I'm just saying, feel free to DM me. And I will give you my... Actually, no, isn't my tips... Actually, isn't on my... Wait a second. Let me double check that. Isn't my link tree set up with my PayPal tips? Just as a complete side note, unrelated to what I'm talking about right now. But I'm very sure it is. Why am I looking? Oh yeah, okay. 1 second. I'm very sure there's tips on my link tree. There is. Yeah, my PayPal actually is linked on my link tree. Dub, link my link tree. But just saying. But I am, anyway, I'm very appreciated for Mr. Annan or multiple Mr. Annans or Mrs. Annan or whatever you are person. I'm very appreciated for all these gifts, which is bringing lots of people bits of happiness. Dub is like, you go, Jay. It's actually Dub. Dub is the anonymous gifter. Dub pretends that he's not a millionaire, but he's stinking rich, guys. I think you should all DM Dub because he's a multi-millionaire, and I think you should all like go and ask him for like his tip or something. I think he'd like that. I think he'd appreciate the tip. Or giving you the tip, should I say? See, Dub, I'm your right-wing man now. I'm getting you out there, Dub. Me a twink who looks for otter, says Uru. Ah, you'll get there, Uru. You'll get there, man. But in zombie apocalypse, the muscle guys are the first to go when we have food shortages because they got extra meat. That's if we're excited. We'll be I'm going to be providing my mommy milkers to all of you during the apocalypse, so at least you have something to feed on. It's a nice thought. I'm helping. I'm like Mother Teresa, giving my milk to all the hungry and starving gays. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? The amount of BS, man. The amount of BS. What the fuck am I talking about? I just keep going. Can somebody please stop me? Thank you. Eru, I'm Asian, so if my boyfriend limiting their diet, I would go feral. Like, no, when I cook, you eat, period. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yes. Please tell me what to do, daddy. I mean, what? I'm a straight, big titty, white woman, blonde hair, green lipstick. Luke, please tell me that's a song. Oh, you're doing the moshing now. You're doing the moshing. But yeah, I've known a few bodybuilders, says Dub, that were more into heavy set guys specifically. One was an actor named Zach, the other was a college friend named Brian. Zach and Brian, eh? Not Zach and Cody. Ooh. If someone said that to me, we'd be down one gay we'd be one gay down in the world. Yeah, learning to divide in someone you want to see naked and want to get to know is completely different. It's completely different. Is it just broken for anons maybe? Guys, I'm a little bit behind. I'm catching up with your texts. I'm almost there now to I'm just slightly behind you guys here. I'm a little bit up. This topic is strange for me because I think I'm somewhere on the grey ace side of things. So I have very mixed feelings on how much I personally crave that kind of hook uppy experience, says Clockmouth. Part of me really wants it, and the rest is 100% apathetic. I would feel unsafe here, unfortunately. Yeah, like it's a strange one. Like, look, I think there's always going to be that case. It's a case by case basis. Now, my general rule of thumb will be I do not do hookups. Okay, that's my general rule of thumb. Now, I'm saying that's what it is right now, okay? And that's what it's been like for quite a while. As in, I don't log in and be like, hi, how are you? Oh, good, let's go. You know, that's what I mean by a hookup, right? I don't mean that, oh, you met up with someone, you chatted, one thing led to another, and you ended up doing something. I don't consider that exactly the same thing. I'm just on about like, hi, bye, boof, hi, bye, come and go type of thing. If you're meeting up and you're hanging out and after a couple of hours or whatever it happens, I don't consider that the exact same thing. It still can be a hookup. Obviously, it really depends on your terminology. I'd say some people would probably call that like a one night stand rather than a hookup, but then again, it might even be a one night stand. That could lead to so many other possibilities, from friendships to dating to God knows. Like I have multiple friends who've met someone for a hookup, or let's say just met up and after a couple of hours or whatever they had sex, and they're boyfriends for the last couple of years or whatnot. So that absolutely happens. But what I would say is that I primarily would focus on I'm not a hookup guy. Doesn't mean that I'm never going to do it. And we are open to changing our rules on a case by case basis. So if you really are getting along with someone and someone is really sexy as fuck or whatever, and they're like ticking all these boxes for you, even if you know it's not going to be a long lasting thing, you're just like, I'm just going to fucking go with it. I don't care. It's like, then fucking just do it, You don't have to worry about, oh my God, Like you said you're not going to do it and you did it. It's like, sue me. I'm human. I got needs too, people. I got needs. But in general, you know, I wouldn't. I'm not. I wouldn't, as you say, a hook uppy person. I just prefer quality. I much prefer quality, because to me the sex is always better when it's with a quality person. I'm not saying that sex without it is not hot or anything. It can be hot, but there's even a difference between hot and and good sex. There are differences. Opie Barry, I think that's a trauma response for us all, trying to protect ourselves and are tackling our own internalized phobias. Yeah. If only we can do it all. Do it all. Apparently, all of them. If you don't, if you get a tip, just don't forget to share the love, says Dub. And if you get a tip, let me know too, Dub. Not even remotely a millionaire, just appreciate the conversation here today and would rather not get all the attention of name subs. Hope you're all well. Boyson, are you the anonymous gifter? I think Boyson might be the our secret millionaire who says he's not remotely a millionaire. That means you're a millionaire. Only a real millionaire would deny that they're a millionaire. I'm onto you, Boyson. That's logical sense, right? Only a millionaire would deny that they are a millionaire. Just saying. It makes sense to me, people. Okay, Jay, you're teetering on the cringe line right now. Step back, step back. Dub, please come to my stream. You heard the man. Come through, Big Daddy Annan. Slasher movies too, because usually they're too dumb to avoid the situation. Oh God. Regret always comes late, Jay. I actually love this line. Keeping it. I'm stealing that from you. Hey hey BD Prince, you love the tank? Why, thank you very much, man. I've tried to stop you, but the cringe be too strong. I'm helpless. Bodybuilders into heavy set guys, it's a myth. I've been looking for 40 years. If you get any more behind, we will have to re-edit the March highlights video. March highlights and April highlights. It's like April. This is the April highlights, Jay. It's May. You know, that's how far I'm back now. I'm actually on this page. I'm on this page with you guys. I'm finally there. I caught up with chat after like an hour. Finally. Laugh loud. A quarter of the muscle bodybuilders I've met have been into twinks like me, so it's not completely unrealistic. There you go. As I said, different folks, different strokes. And maybe you're just living in a city where they're more chill about it. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been into hookups for a while, says Dub. Pretty much since COVID. But when I was younger, it's very different. I lost track of my body count. I don't even ask me mine. I couldn't tell you. And the thing is, I wouldn't really care about someone's body count personally. Like I having a high or low body count wouldn't dissuade me from getting to know them further or relationship and stuff, you know. I was a slut. Key emphasis on I was a slut. Okay, nobody say anything till he catches up. I'm up. Wait a second. Don't. I may have been at one point, but definitely I'm not right now. Okay? I'm not some weirdo streamer that's up. I'm just gonna shut up now. it's not gonna correct itself, Jay. Just shut up about it. It's fine. It's fine. It was a filming day today, was it? Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe there will be something new on J for Pay tomorrow. Who knows? Who just knows? Okay, so we are finally up to the chat. So guys, we've been spending the last hour or so talking about Grindr. We're talking about hookups, talking about all the stuff that comes from it and your experiences, from good experiences, bad experiences, you name it. I wouldn't mind if you got off. Foot fungus. Yes, the foot fungus was here today. So there you go. Boyson gifting a tier 1 sub to BD Prince. Boyson's getting into it, guys. BD Prince, big muscle flexing. Congratulations on a free subscription courtesy of the generosity of Boyson today. Let me catch up with some of my redemptions, guys, because I'm a little bit behind because what happened earlier with my alerts not working, but now that they're working, I can actually catch up with a couple of those things. So big huggies. Luke wanted me to hug a lovely teddy bear. Now this I'm going to change the teddy bear because this teddy bear is right next to me, so it's easier for me to grab him. It's good. Red Fire Elf also getting a free subscription. Fire Elf, congratulations on getting a free subscription courtesy of Anonymous. So thank you so much, Anonymous, for the continued generosity. So Red Fire Elf, you actually got an upgrade now on your badge as well, so that's cool. So that's nice. You gotta love a nice upgrade on your badge. So badges get rewarded every couple of months. They upgrade, so the muscles become bigger and the coin changes and their crown changes and stuff. So it gets really cool looking. You'll see the different color badges and stuff on people's next to people's names and stuff as they continue. So it's always cool. Plus you get access to all those lovely critters that are just running around on my screen at the moment because you have the subscription. Lion asking for me to do a quick stretch. Imagine if Anonymous Gifter was actually their username. And we've been thinking it was someone else. Imagine. Imagine if Annan was actually their name. And it's like, why isn't he recognizing me? I'd feel like such a dick. But, you know, that's just how it is. There we go. Getting in that stretch. There we go. Thank you so much. Clockmouth asking for a pecky flex. The peckies are saying hello. Tomorrow is actually chest day in the gym, so the pecs will be pexing. They'll be pexing because they'll be pec flexing. So we call it pexing here. Hello, Pecky Boos. Hello, Pecky Boos. Benjamin also asking, everyone asking for pec flexes tonight. I wonder why. Pec flex and also a tongues out. So we're getting a pec flex and a getting the tongues out. Get that tongue out. That's a big freaking tongue. It's a big tongue and he knows how to use it, people. Just saying. I know how to lick big ice creams. I know how to use the big ice creams. We love a good ice cream. Clockmouth just wants to be different, getting in a lat flex. Dub says, actually, one of the funnier moments of my young adult years was at a gay campground. Pretty much an outdoor bathhouse. Got into some group stuff spontaneously, and the next day people were talking about the fireside orgy. The following year, they were all there. All these people were there. Zone Cool asking for a pec flex as well. The following year, they were all these people claiming they were in it or it was their idea when I myself and the other four guys all knew everyone was full of it. Everyone just wanted to be you, Dub. Everyone just wanted to be there, but they just weren't. It was you and your four amigos. But you aren't on Thursdays, so I will need proof of the pec day working out. Maybe there might be a video. We'll see. The titties will be tittying. The titties will be tittying. Absolutely. Now, give my titties a break. They're not as full as they used to be, people. We're smaller now. Tear. You know, I actually said that to one of my friends today, and he wanted to kill me. Well, not literally kill me, but he wanted to kill me. He was like, shut the fuck up, Jay. As a community, we have a duty to make sure you flex them evenly. That's true. It is very true. This is part of my community. It is mandatory that you do get, that you tell me all this stuff. Or those people wanted to recreate the spontaneity of it. Maybe Red Fire Elf does have an interesting point there. Maybe those people did want to recreate it. It's possible, people. Oh, by the way, yes, I knew I had something. I was wondering why I had this on my snipping tool. I took a screenshot of this today. How am I going to show you this? 1 second. I'm going to figure out how I can. Why doesn't this go full screen? Okay, apparently this is the biggest it can go. Wait, maybe if I wait. I'm going to save it. And then I should be able to make it full screen. I didn't even save it. That's the problem. Okay, can I zoom in? Okay, great. Okay. So I saw this on YouTube today. It was on a thumbnail, and the first thing I saw, get used to disappointing women. I was like, girl, far too late there. I've been disappointing women since I was in my teens. It's all good. You know. So I'm already there. I've been there a long time. You know, this whole thing, you know, ain't got nothing on me. Can anyone else also relate to being disappointing to women? Katy Perry looks so sad in that picture. This is a highlighted message. The store will be closing in 2 hours. Frozen peas are up and underwear is down. Bing bong. What? Peck, I don't even know where your mind is going with that one. I once came back to my shared hotel room. My hotel roommate was having an orgy on my bed. Oh my god. The cleanliness. What happened to the cleanliness? I don't think they were really thinking about the cleanliness. Hygiene, people. Hygiene is important. You know, it would be courteous that he would have at least told you that there was going to be one. See, I read it as we have to get used to being disappointed by women, not women disappointing us. This disappointing women thing reminds me of something bad, says Eru. In my teen years, there's a girl who was into me. She confessed, but I rejected her. And she starts going into yandere mode and stalking me, even stealing some of my stuffs. Oh, wow. Like helping my uncle jack off a horse. Where is that from? Please tell me that's from. It has to be. You quoted, so that is from something like helping my uncle jack off a horse. That sounds like something in Family Guy or something like that. Like helping my uncle jack off a horse. What the fuck? Lol. I knew it could happen. I simply changed and went out to enjoy the events outside of the room. I cannot reveal my sources. Dub, you know a lot of quotations. Tell me where that's from. Do it now. Do it, Dub. Do it. Helping my junkle. I don't know what it is. I don't know is it ADHD related or whatever, but I have such a habit of the word if there's two words after each other, which generally there's going to be another word after a word, like a word, I'll usually take the start of the second word or the first part of it and add it unintentionally into the first word. I don't know why I do it. It's it has led to some very interesting, you know, terminology, I suppose. Like it's that whole thing that when people started putting celebrities' names together, like Bradgelina and stuff like that. Brad and Angelina. It's something like that. But it looks to be that I take the start of the second word, in this case Jack, and then uncle, so I go like junkle. I don't know why I do it. I don't know, is it like an ADHD thing, or is it just me being stupid, or me being fucked up, or whatever? Maybe it's all of the above. Possible, Jay, possible. But I really would like to find out why. I think I'm just reading it so fast, it just happens, you know? He's my junkle, just like my great uncle, Jabba the Griffin. It's from a meme, I just sent it to your phone. Grammar, the difference between helping your uncle jack off a horse and helping your uncle jack off a horse. What? Oh, yes. I actually took me a moment. The difference between helping your uncle jack off a horse, as in getting your uncle off the horse, and helping your uncle jack off a horse. Okay. That took me a moment, Pex.
I began to pass out, and my head hit the wall.
Oh my god.
But I had a praying grandmother.
My friend just sent me a freaking hilarious video. I can't show you here because it's a little. It's like. Well, nah. They could use maybe a little bit more clothing. There's nothing too bad, but maybe it's too risky. I'd show it to you guys though, if I could. um, my biggest was a foursome. After that, I made sure to only take part if I strongly desired everyone in the mix. That's very difficult. That's very difficult to do. The jack and horse is the use of the comma. Guys, not from a movie. It's an example of bad grammar. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and that's the thing. Bad grammar has been a great sign of humor. Oh yes, I see it in the back of that video now. I'm just turning off the sound to it. Yeah, yeah. Awesome. You could describe the video maybe? Okay, so basically there's this woman who is taking a photo. She's lying down on her she's kind of like on her knees, but she's lying down with her ass kind of spread. Now she has a thong or a knickers on. Um and she's in front of this really really large mirror, okay? And she's probably taking like photos for OnlyFans or something. So she's down, kneeling down or lying down, ass up in the air, and she's in front of this big standing mirror. So a couple of seconds after she's like doing this in front of the mirror just starts to fall on top of her and splats her. Oh Lord. And what my friend commented on, when God is sending me a sign not to create an OnlyFans.
I begin to pass out
So yeah, I wish I could show you, but I think the ass might be a little bit too much for Twitch. As I said, there she does have like a tongue or something on, so you can't see everything. But still, I think it's too much fleshiness. Mirror totally fell down. I think my biggest was the Scruff Apps House on Fire Island, and that was beyond enough. Ooh, wow. Benjamin, I've done a foursome, and the guy I was seeing got mad because the guys were showing interest in me. Like, what the fuck did I do? I'm telling you, man. That's why it can be. It's very tough to get into these. To have multiples with a partner or something, because if one person is getting a bit more interest than the other person, all hell breaks loose very quickly. Now, guys, I'm going to take a very quick break, like literally, like, yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break early now because I need to go to the bathroom. Uh, and I need to shut the window here and stuff because now it's getting cold. Finally. So I'll be right back. You guys keep chatting away, and I'll be back in just 2 minutes or so. Oh, what a cool song to go on that break for. Oh my god, they were doing Zelda. Love it. Gerudo Valley. Anyone remember that song from Ocarina of Time, Gerudo Valley? Absolutely amazing. I'm an ex-Boy Scout. That's a great message for me to come back to. I learned that tie-up should only last max 5 minutes. Bluffalo. Okay. I see. I see. I had a threesome where my neighbors introduced me to BDSM. I saw a whole new side of me that day. Moo. Moo. What's a moohoo? What's a moohoo? All right. Let's relax slightly on the let's relax slightly on the threesomes, foursomes and stuff. Let's move from conversation. Excuse me, we're having a conversation, just jumping in here like you own the place. The irony in that, right? What a time fit Twitch to freeze. What time was that? Now I'm having my yogurt. Now, okay, guys, let's do the word game. Let's play the word game and let's go from there. Because also, I do want to play some more Final Fantasy tonight because we definitely need to go and finish that game ASAP. Because I want to watch SkillUp's review of it and I can't because he said there's spoilers and I know what they probably are. But I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to look too much into it, so I want to watch. I want to watch the review, but I can't because there's spoilers. Even though I probably know what the spoilers are, but you know, but I still kind of want to be surprised in case that they are not what I think. But you know what I'm saying. So we're going to play the word game. So I'm waiting for that now to load up on the stream. Moo hoo ha ha is an evil laugh. Oh, moo ha ha ha, like that. I type that like MW. I type it like this. Mwahaha. Like that. No one let Pex Lover win. Pex Lover never wins in the word game. What are you on about? Let's go, another word. Okay, guys, so the objective is to try and guess words that are in the anagram. I'm going to give you a head start because I want to eat my yogurt. Actually, I just saw a word and now I want to use it. I'll help you because I'm so cool. Rim. 4 letters. 4 letters. Mirror. Moo hee hoo ha ha. Walla walla bing bang. Dub with minor. Hey, why didn't that work? Ah, that was mine. I said I'm not going to play because I want to eat, but now I want to. Sure, yogurt doesn't last that long. It's only a few spoons. Can anyone guess any of the other words? We have Meyer from Dub. At least we passed the first level, so that's good. Now, that'd be embarrassing if we ever failed on the first level. I'd be so disappointed in my community. Ermine. I don't even know what an ermine is. I think you made up that word. And the game accepted it. Which I don't know. So the game also made up the word. Rain, says Dub. This chocolate flavored yogurt's pretty nice. 20 grams of protein in that. How amazing. Sometimes I wonder are the protein nutrition labels really what they say they are, you know? Sometimes I don't really believe them. But I guess we have to. We just have to trust in the companies. We have to trust in capitalism, right? Good job, guys. We got to level 4 there. Dub in first place, myself in second, Redfire in third, and Arrow in fourth place. Congratulations. Let's move on to level 4. Same thing again. Can you find what the words can be? In this. Yeah, I was going to say hawk as well. We have wake, hawk, hark, and where. Anyone else? Alan Wake? Is Alan Wake yet? I should really go back. I really want to kind of play it again, but I don't at the same time. Oh, a hawker. You're such a hawker, Clockmouth. You're a wreck, Dub. You're a wreck. Weak, says Uru. My thing is so delayed. Aww. That's a pity, OP. It should be only 5 seconds, but could also depend on the internet. It's probably not too bad. I was also hurled in the SCA. as well as a Boy Scout. Red being a Boy Scout. You heard it here first. Okay, we still have 3 letters to go, or 3 words to go. 2 words now. One begins with H, H-A. H-A something. Wait, hair. There we go. Okay, we have 1 word to go. Either begins with an R or maybe a W, because it's alphabetical. So between rake and wake. Re. Well done. Well done on the re. Stephen Travis, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for subscribing over on the YouTube channel. Much, much appreciated. That's a little bit louder than I thought. But thank you so much. Guys, by the way, we have a new video coming out, brand new video essay, first type that we're having to the channel. Hopefully it goes good. It's talking about grinding tomorrow in video games. So if it's something that sounds good to you, then maybe it's something you might want to check out. So check out that lovely YouTube channel. You can click on the link there and it will get you to the channel, and also subscribe so you don't miss more. But we are getting close to 4,100 subscriptions at the moment on YouTube, so thank you so much. It's so difficult to grow on YouTube, especially nowadays. Like, I was listening to, just before we do this next level, I was listening to a YouTuber today just talking about how different it is trying to grow and even just, you know, making content now compared to what it was a couple of years ago. And then I saw another YouTuber. I actually bookmarked, I have it saved or watch later, because he's also talking about the differences between when he was a young YouTuber versus now. So yeah, like difficult to grow, so all the support is welcome. Feel free to like any of the videos that you see. And but yes, so also, by the way, with the new video tomorrow, if you have any feedback on that video, please let me know on Discord, or else in my DMs, or else just say it underneath in the comments, because I definitely want to see if I'm on the right track with these type of videos as a recurrent type of content that we can do on a regular enough basis, along with the news and all the other stuff that we do too. But we'll just try and keep mixing things around and see what is seeming to work, and go from there. And by the way, Dub, I forgot to mention, I think I'm on like page 7 of 11 of that rewrite. I'll finish it off tomorrow. And yeah, there's a lot more words, Dub. There's a lot more words. Speaking of words, Dub is in first place, Eru's in second place, myself in third, Clockmouth in fourth, and OP Barra in fifth place. I'm in California. Twitch likes California today. All right, now in here, guys, we have a fake letter at the same time. So if you can figure out what the fake letter is, let us know. But I'll try my best to identify it as quick as possible. We have pack and peak to start off the level with. So if you see anything, let us know. We have cape, we have cane, we have pancake. That means V is fake. V is fake. We have cape, pack, peak, pancake. Well done. So if you get any more words, let us know. Might as well go for the cake. Cake, 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 cake. We have pain as well. How about vape? Vape is not a word. Oh yeah, V is not. Oh, J. I was like, V is not a word. It is, but V is fake, remember? It's like, duh. Nape, says Clockmouth. Neep. I'm telling you guys, you're making up words now. Neck. Okay, the level's completed. Well done. Everything else is extra points for you guys. Good job, Rockefeller. So remember, the V is fake. Don't use V. Don't use V. Now that the level's complete, or if it goes into the last 10 seconds, it flashes up what the fake letter is. Canape. Can an ape do that? I'm not too sure. I'm trying to figure out what is missing. Epac, no. Ah, Sam, that's already used. Acne, well done. Red fire. Is Pake a word? I don't know. We're a chance. Good job. Okay, moving on to level 9. Let's check the leaderboard. We have Dub in first place, myself in second, Clockmouth in third, Eru in fourth, and Pexlava in fifth place. Remember, there is one fake letter here. Oh god, I dropped so hard. Don't worry, Eru. Still plenty of time. Ew. Huh. Remember, one of these letters is fake. We have pies. Well done, Pexlava. Biceps. Well, there's something we can all get behind. We can get behind a nice pair of biceps, can't we? And spice. So if biceps is the hidden, that means the T. The T is fake, guys. The T is fake. So be careful of the T. And then I go for T. Remember, T is fake. We still need 1 or 2 words to pass the level. Any guesses? And T being fake. Epics. Well done. Oh, that means epic. Haha, thank you, Dub. Now we easily pass the level. Ah, I was just typing in spec as well. Like literally right after you I type in spec. Would Pex be a word? Oh, Pex is already there. Pex. Pex lava. Evil. Redfire, it's how it works, my friend. We wait for someone to get an S or something that needs to be an S to be added, and then you just add it. When an S is there, you either make it a plural or not. There's 1 word to go, 5 seconds. Something beginning possibly with E or P. Actually, ices, right in at the last second. Well done on the ices. I didn't see who got the ices there. Oh, it was Puzzled Chris. Well done just at the last second, man. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Dub flying away in first place with 117. Myself in second place with 59. Pexlava in third with 45. Clockmouth in fourth place with 43. And Eru in fifth place with 31. I may be crap on most rounds, but I can spot Pex. Once again, there is a fake letter. We'll start off with vain. We're so vain. You probably think the song is about you. Train from Benjamin. Train. So the C has not been used yet, at least. Or the second A. So it could be C or A, potentially. Rain, says Eru. So I'm still looking for a word with 2 A's, or to double check if one of the A's is fake, or else the C. Variant, that means the C is fake. Well done, Dub, on that. So, variant. So, once again, the C is fake. So, don't use C. Tarn. Nativa. We need to get like 3 words at least. Now most of them are 5 letters still to go. Tiara, well done, Puzzle Chris. Still looking for about 2 or so words to pass the level. Remember, C is fake. Just popping up there in the last 10 seconds again. Isn't trivia? No. Avant. We need 1 word. Can anyone get the last word? Man, I cannot get anything. No, we just needed 1 word. So close, so close. So no caravan, unfortunately not. No caravans. But it is what it is. But hey, look, didn't do as good as we did last night. Wait, did we just lose? We just lost Eru. It's all your fault. Your fault in particular. Guys, everybody hate on Eru now. Boo. Boo Eru. I'm only joking, guys. Don't do that. Don't be mean. Blame Pexlava. We all like to blame him. I'm stuck in fifth place. Dub in first place, myself in second, Clockmouth in third, Pexlava in fourth, and Eru in fifth place on that one. Good job on that round of the word game. What the hell is a raft? A ravd. Oh, rant. Okay. Well, maybe that works. Yeah. What time is it? Okay, let's see. So yeah, so once again, guys, we have a brand new video coming out tomorrow over on our YouTube channel. If you haven't checked it out yet, and I mean checking out the YouTube channel, of course, you won't be able to check out the video until tomorrow, but it will be around the same time. It will be slightly after when the stream usually streams. I think I have it about 9, half 9, that kind of way. So usually it'd be, you know, it's usually when I release a video, most of them release around the stream times, as if I was streaming. I'll be back to see if I can fix this. Internet says OP. Good luck, OP, on your quest, and good job on the stream raiders, guys. Shoehorn and Rob getting some rare scrolls, rarey, fairy, and gladiator scrolls for yourselves there. Sent you a Discord DM about something YouTube related, Jay, just so you know, for after stream. Perfect. Thank you, Clock. Will let me know. So for those, I'm going to give you a sneak peek of something. So this is what it's going to... Actually, let me put onto the other screen for now. Actually, where's the... Wait a second. Is this up on the screen? Yeah. So this is the video coming up tomorrow. It's already released on the Patreon right now. There's 2 versions of that video. One is the actual video and one is the setup to the video. So with the video, I'm just going to actually put it on. So one version of it is me just literally sitting in front of the screen. Like, look at me, it's me. Like, look, guys, it's me. Oh my God, it's 2 me. One without the goddamn thing on the side of my nose right now. And it was only recorded yesterday. Look at my lovely nose there. My nose looks so nice on like this freaking red, disgusting thing that's on it right now. Look how beautiful my nose is. What happened to that gorgeous nose, Jay? What happened to the gorgeous nose? I don't know. It's my medication. You got such a cute nose. I do got such a cute nose, but look at it now. It has a big reddy thingy on it. It's not nice. It's just not fair. You know, it's like when you get a little spot and you're like, I can't go out for a week type thing. Now, this isn't a spot, just in case people are wondering. It's not a spot. I kind of wish it was a spot because it will probably disappear faster. It's just a little bit of like dry skin or something that I picked, and then it just became like all red. So, yeah. Dark Evil Large Background J is my fave. Dark Evil? What's Dark Evil? I don't know. It's fine. Scars are hot or something. I don't know. So basically, this is the version, one version on Patreon. Then we have the newer version, which and you'll have the newer version that has all the editing in it for tomorrow. So if you like it, you're going to have some interesting characters. You're going to get lots of our unicorns pop up tomorrow during the video. So you're going to get our little critters popping up with some nice little bits of information. Even the animated ones popping up behind me there with some stuff. And then we're going to be like talking about stuff, playing our games. Ooh, that was a funny moment with my unicorn coming on my head. Phrasing, Jay, phrasing. And then we're just going to be talking about lots of stuff grinding related. You might see some games that you might be familiar with. And then we'll be coming into my final conclusions by the end of it, getting some more of our lovely unicorns popping up. And then, of course, if you are a member on my on my YouTube, or if you are on our Patreon, or if you are on Instagram subscribers, you get your name at the end of the videos. And these sections here is where the other videos to watch afterwards pop up. So if you want to be one of these lovely people with your names up here, that extra support is there. You know what? I'd love if I could somehow put down the Twitch subs, but there's no way for me to export it. It would be so much better. That'd be so cool because I could get all your names there too. But it is what it is. But yeah, so if you want your names as supporters down on, I know some of them are blocked here because of my graphic, but yeah, you can get your names at the end of these videos if you're on Patreon, or else if you're on the YouTube membership. So that video is coming tomorrow, but you can watch it right now over on Discord. It is slightly edited more from that Discord version. I've changed a few things in the video, particular the box of me at the side. Airy White, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat box. Hope you're keeping well, man. OnlyFans mystic trick not calling it uniporn. You know what? Maybe I should make an OnlyFans competitor, and I'm going to call it uniporn. Why not? Like, J for pay is already really cool. Maybe I can think of a different thing with for pay in it. I think that'd be just cool. Fans for pay? No, not fans for pay. Creators for pay? No, that doesn't sound good. We'll get on to the names, but we'll make an OnlyFans competitor. Why not? They're making enough money. Let's make money too. Speaking of game grinding, I do think nothing can beat Grand Blue fantasy players. Most of them spend 12 hours a day for the entire week to do Guild War. Oh my god, Guild War. You know what? I have a very sad story for you. I have a sad story about this Guild War. You know what? I do want to make a video essay on pretty much cash shops in general. Not just cash shops, but loot boxes. Just that whole practice in general of, you know, just buying pay to win, all that stuff, all this online currency. I'd love to do maybe even a couple of videos on that subject, because I have a very, very bad history in that side of things that even got me. And it actually is quite sad, because they were preying on me, guys. They were preying on me, these bastards companies, during COVID, when I was all like isolated and lonely. And then there was this Guild War, and I spent so many fucking hours a day, not every day, but some days, doing these Guild Wars as well. And oh my god, someone even got hospitalized because they spent too much time grinding for Guild War and got their hands swollen. Oh my god. Yeah, Grand Blue didn't reach my attention when making that video, but it could definitely reach it for one of these predatory videos that I'd love to talk about on my channel sometime. But I'm going to have to definitely think of how I'm going to approach that. All right, all for the night, all. Enjoy the stream, lads. Clock them out. Sleep well, man. I'll check that. I will check that DM after the stream. Okay, so thank you so much for joining in. Really, right in front of my salad, in front of the salad Verkside, like right in front of it. That was what Barrett and Cloud were like on their date, in front of the salad, in front of Tifa's salad. Or was it Erit? I think it was Tifa's salad. Please know for the future lawsuit where this is used as evidence, I said the brand name first. What brand name? Who? What? How? Where? When? I don't know. Did it say OnlyFans? Uniporn? Oh, Uniporn. Uniporn, yeah. Okay, I got it now. I was like, what? Uniporn? Leave Uniporn out of this. The Uniporn must be protected. If you're going to talk about gacha games, I played over 200 in the last 2 years, so you've got yourself a really good source person. Yeah, feel free to send on your information. That if you think you know some good stuff that could be added into that type of video, let me know. But yeah, do you know when something is affecting you? It has affected you. Sometimes it's very difficult to write on it, just to put it into words, because you have so much you want to say, but you also don't want your emotions to kind of get in the way. But that Guild War stuff, mobile games love their Guild Wars. You know, pretty much it's just whale versus whale fighting each other. And now, for people who don't know what a whale is the terminology that developers will use when they have pretty much caught someone who is a big spender. So they call them whales. So if you play these free to play games which has a lot of microtransactions in them, you are considered a whale if you are buying stuff from the cash shop. Now, that could be gems, which you will then buy on leveling up your units or buying some extra currency or time or whatever it is. Like, if you're playing those like city builder games, like you could spend, let's say, in game currency to instantly build that building, for example, instead of waiting. Or maybe you'll buy these gems or coins or whatever to buy this extra armor for your unit, or maybe level up your unit faster or make it more powerful in some way. So you're pretty much paying your way to win. So when you find that you are a whale, I was a whale in a game a few years ago, and one of the biggest regrets I've ever made in gaming, funnily enough, and it's a mistake I will never do again. But even I was a whale at one point, and basically I spent far too much money in a game that was free. At least, it's free to play. But the funny thing is I heard a developer once say that he was too poor to play a free to play game. Now, that's saying something, that when a developer says that they're too poor to play a free game, because it's exactly what it means. Free to play games, they're not free by design, as in just, oh, we'll make a lovely free game for you, so we'll spend all these years or whatever making it just to give it to you for free. No, they're going to make their money back in other ways. So they're going to make their money back typically through gotcha mechanics. So you'll have a chance to get whatever the thing is, or to get anything good, or to win at the game, you'll have to spend a lot of money. Particularly where these transactions probably are most prevalent is in these kind of Clash of Clan type games in particular, or pretty much games that have a leaderboard or some competitive aspect to it, because realistically not many people will care to have the best character if there's no one to fight or to compare themselves against realistically. So generally when it's like a team versus team type thing, if you want to be the best team, if you want to be the best group, guild, whatever you want to call it, clan, you're going to have to find another 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever it is, many people that also are whales like yourself. Because if all the whales stick together, then they will obviously be the best team, because they will spend all the money to make sure that they have the most power. Whereas the guild or teams that don't spend the money, they obviously will never win. So there you go. But the only way to realistically keep that game economy going is by making sure there are whales fighting other whales, because otherwise one side will get too powerful, and then they'll lose any incentive of spending more money, because they're already powerful, they don't need more power. So all these free to play games try to hook you in and just get a couple of whales, or as many whales as possible, because those whales will pretty much pay for the thousands or tens of thousands of other players, because they will spend all the money. Like, you could be literally spending thousands or even tens of thousands in these games. Even when Diablo Immortal came out 2 years, or was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Like, when that came out, you might have heard that there was like headlines. I'll even try and find one of the headlines. Diablo Immortal, let's say cash shop. Let's just say. I don't know. Oh wait, that's the official. That's not going to do it. Actually, this will get my point across at least a little bit. So you have the cash shop here, for example. So you might have saw these in free-to-play games that you saw before. But if you buy, look, you can get like 3,000 eternal orbs, whatever the in-game currency is, whether it's gems or gold coins or rainbows or whatever it is, unicorn horns. If you spend $50 real life dollars, you will get 3,000 coins, but also you will get 450 extra as a bonus. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like these small little practices. And then when you buy these orbs, you can use them then to buy stuff within the game that will cost you these orbs, for example. Or maybe you'll straight up just buy items or stuff with money. But generally speaking, when it comes to gacha games and games that are free to play, generally they disguise all the money in a different type of online currency so it doesn't feel like you're spending money. And that's where the psychology comes in, because if you know that you're spending $100 every time, it's a lot harder for you to be like, oh shit, I just spent $100. But if you were like, oh, I just spent 100 orbs, it doesn't sound that much, because it's a free it's like, it's an in-game, it's fun, it's currency. I have thousands of orbs, but realistically, to get those orbs, you spent real money to do it, right? So there used to be, I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out, like, obviously games like Diablo Immortal are pay to win, but there used to be lots of stories. There used to be lots of stories when it came out. Shop prices have gone down drastically. Lol. Okay, so for example, when Diablo Immortal, now you won't be able to see this because there's so much text on here. But there used to be links and articles coming out from lots of different gaming publications, and people even kind of making assumptions and stuff that when they, wanted to level up a character to, being the best of gear, it would have cost them about $110,000. Imagine if you spent $110,000 on a game. And that's just to like fully gear up maybe like one character. Okay. Like even just spending 110,000 on a game is ridiculous anyway. But on a free to play game. Now, this $110,000, I have seen people, okay, I know people who have spent this type of money. Not necessarily in Diablo Immortal, but in other games that I have played in the past. That's why I'm very, very, very much like anti mobile games, but because they generally all have this type of practice somewhere. So it used to come out like, oh, it's, to get all the characters, it would cost like a 500,000 or something like that, to get them all leveled up. So there was so many articles and 2 or 3 years ago or whatever it was, I think like 2 years ago, when Diablo Immortal came out, was all over the news, the gaming news and stuff, all the content creators just taking the piss out of it because of the prices. And it's unfortunate, but these are what we call whales. So the whales, once again, are the people that will spend that money. So, like, it can be any amount of money. Typically be people who have spent thousands in the game already, but a whale could be someone who maybe spent 100 or two or three or four in the game, because they're paying for the thousands that don't pay. So you might be like, oh my god, who's going to pay that? Someone will. That's the problem. Someone will. Someone has. It's not that they have too much money that they don't know, what to do with it. That can be the case, but it's generally someone who has a gambling addiction, or gets excited so easily they get preyed upon by all these like shiny and whimsical characters or whatever in a game, and they're like, ooh, and then they start spending and spending and spending. They get addicted. So it's really, really, really sad when these things happen. It's awful, completely awful. Oh, for the love of Alyssa Edwards, I have so many juicy things for you. $300 plus is considered a whale. Below that is a dolphin. Exactly. Looking at 3 billion revenue Genshin has last year. Yeah. So, like Genshin Impact, which is a very notorious game, and it's a decent game for what it is, and you can definitely spend hours, like plenty of hours, without even spending a single cent in that game. It is a free game, but when you see that a free game made like 3 billion last year, you're like, huh, so much for a free game, right? So when you say, oh, I would never buy that character, I would never buy wishes for the Genshin Impact game, people will. You know, people will, and that's it. And even you'll have streamers or content creators who literally will spend their revenue, like their revenue from their subscribers or YouTube ad videos or whatever, to play the game, and people will be paying them essentially to keep rolling on these gotcha mechanics. Like, I'm sure you've seen it before, videos on YouTube, like, you know, spending all of my money on these wishes or whatever, right? Like, let me. I'm just going to type it into YouTube. Genshin Impact buying wishes. I think it's called wishes. I think they're wishes in Genshin Impact. Um, okay, so like you have someone here. Okay, just I'm just going to put on this quickly just to give you an example of what I'm talking about. So you'll have YouTube creators who will spend you'll have YouTube creators who will literally spend like their money on, you know, so they get their views, and then those views they'll pump back into, you know, the game, and that's, you know, they make their content that way. So it's like this is what 250,000 primo gems gets you, and they're called primo gems, and that's like the in-game currency. So like they'll, for example, like buy all of these, they'll make this content that's like, oh my god, like blah 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 blah. So this guy here just lost like paid like 100 or whatever primo gems or blah blah blah, and then they start spending them on these gotcha mechanics to potentially get you know, to potentially get a character or characters that they're looking for. So that's all what they do. They pretty much just use their subscribers money, their ad revenue, etc, um, and they'll just keep spending and buying, just like gambling. They're literally showing you how to gamble, because this is all gambling, whether you think it's gambling or not. It is, I'm sorry to say. But and they'll just keep, you know, they'll just spend money, and this is pretty much how it works. So you're going to get lots of content creators just like constantly spending um, uh, their money on buying in-game purchases. And as I said, it's very sad, because whether the content creators think it or not, obviously they're promoting the game, like because they're making content on the game. But the thing is that when you're showcasing the gambling to people, being like, "Oh my god, I could get that character too," you're literally promoting gambling to your audience, and I don't think that's exactly a great thing to do as a content creator. Like, it's not something that I would want to do. If anything, I do it as an example for you not to do it, you know. But it's just, it's insanity when these whales just spend all this money on literally crap, because eventually, whether they like to think it or not, that game will end, that game will die, you know. And all those tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands that they'll probably get bored of it eventually anyway, so there's that. And then it's like, okay, great, I just pumped like $100,000 into this game, and now it's dead, now the game is dead, or now I'm bored of the game. It's like, and now I'm down $100,000. You know, like maybe you remortgaged your house, maybe you sold your car, maybe you have a gigantic credit card bill incoming, or maybe you have more money than you know, than you have sense. Who knows? Or maybe you're like in a crippling gambling debt coming in now. Who goddamn knows? But hey, at least you look shiny on your video game, I guess. Just there's that, right? Also, mind you, Genshin have no PvP system, so people wail only for the characters and fueling their own gambling addiction. 100%. Also known as sunk cost fallacy. Yep. When you spend too much money and time into something that you feel quitting is not worth it. Exactly. Because sunk cost fallacy is like, oh, I can't quit now. It's like, look, I spent all these hours, like I can't just like quit. Like that'd be like 100 hours of wasted time. Or in this case, when it comes to money, it's money and time. I'm like 100,000 into it and 100 plus hours. I can't quit now. So it's like you're going to keep justifying playing because you're so far gone, you know? And that's literally what sunk cost fallacy is. Hey, Icy Gaze, welcome to the stream. And Opie Barry gifting on a free subscription to Icy Gaze. Icy Gaze, congratulations on a free subscription. Opie Barry, thank you so much for your generosity. On that, much appreciated, dude. Enjoy the ad-free content. Also, all my lovely unicorn emotes, 40 of them now unlocked for you or thereabouts. So enjoy all those extras and the lovely little unicorns next to your names as well. So thank you, OP Barry, for the generosity. Uzi, yeah, I remember that guy who spent like 2.5k for a weapon on Genshin. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you could get, like, I would much rather to spend 2.5k on like a replica in real life. Now that, because at least I could do something with that. But in a game, no, thank you. 240k Primo Gems with recharge is around $10,000 because $100 got you around 8,800 Primo Gems. Damn, that's some good math. I do need to give credit to Genshin though, because their story writing and the quality of the content they put into it, even some AAA game won't do as far as Genshin. Yeah, like as I say, Genshin isn't a bad game. It's just that, their practices aren't exactly great. But hey, 3 billion is 3 billion. How long are you planning to stay live? Sorry for asking. It's because I want to comment back later. Yeah, Dub, just yeah, about 2 or so hours, 2 3 hours, or in between that time frame. 2.5 hours probably. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy in a moment there now because it's in the background and I haven't been playing. But yeah, we do need to get into Final Fantasy for tonight because we've been chatting for over 2.5 hours. So it's getting into gaming time. But we've had some very interesting topics tonight. So that makes sense, right? And also to Dasley, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time chatting. Feel free to chat more when you get time in the future. Love the streams. Thank you, Daz. Much appreciated, man. So, guys. Now, I've been talking so much for the past 3 days. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm talking because I literally, recorded that video yesterday and had to do lots of takes. So my voice is getting a bit tired. So how about at the same time we load up a little bit of Final Fantasy VII. Let's make some more progress in the game. And change it up a little bit. So tonight we've been talking anywhere from dating and dating apps and practices around that type of thing. Into even things like predatory video games, into my and then linking all that also a bit into my YouTube channel with the upcoming video essay coming tomorrow. So definitely go and check that out as well. So yeah, there's lots of content on its way for you guys. There's lots of content. But yeah, I definitely can feel I can definitely feel my voice is waning on me. Just slightly. It's rare that it happens, but it actually can happen. Who knew? But to be fair, I got very shit sleep yesterday. By the way, I got my new earplugs. They're called Loop Quiet. I really hope they work. I need some good earplugs, guys. I need some good earplugs. Because I just wake up to random noises, it seems, and it's really irritating. In gacha industry, Genshin's corp isn't the worst corpse there is. Nexon and Netmarble is shambles. There's some really off. There's just awful ones, man. Let's go more Cloud. Go drink some tea and honey. I drank tea already. I know I could always have like more tea. I just need to get this into my headset. Give me 1 second. There we go. So where we left off, telling you this as a vocalist. Yes. By the way, OP, didn't you have like an audition on Monday or something like that? And a humidifier. Oh man. How was the audition? I believe you said you had an audition anyway. So where we left off, we just finished the Golden Saucer.
Greetings, sir. Do you wish to depart the Gold Saucer?
And Gold Saucer.
Safe travels.
So I didn't play it. I didn't have any time to play video games since then. Sometimes I like to do like side content when I can, but I didn't even have time for that. So So we are going somewhere, and I can't remember what we're doing. There was something I was meant to do. So the world map has... Okay, I'm going to go to my quests because I cannot remember what's going on in the game at this moment. Tracking the Turks. Return to the Tiny Bronco to find out where the Turks are headed. Okay, so we have to go to the Tiny Bronco. So lots of the world has opened up even more so. So lots of... so pretty much every region in the world has opened up with extra content in it. And that's from card games, which is... what's that called again? Queen's Blood, which is Queen's Blood to side quests and things. So pretty much each region has got like an extra 2 side quests or so, and then got 2 or 3 extra card challenges and things. So which is pretty cool. Also, apparently the Meridian Sea or something also is flagged for content. Interesting. So we have to find wherever the goddamn Tiny Bronco is. Which is at the Costa del Sol, so we're going to teleport back out to Costa. So Gold Saucer is in other FF titles, so it was just FF14. Yeah, so FF7 is the only title that, well, before FF14, that the Gold Saucer is. So the Gold Saucer is based on the popularity that FF7 gave it. So, you know, in FF14, I have seen in FF14, I briefly played it before, and I know it's full of like mini games and stuff too. But I did its origins are exactly from here. Ooh, what's this? There's a chest with... It's a map.
Whoa, no way. Hey, Cloud, let me see that.
Oh, you had a dress rehearsal.
Reeks of sea salt.
Ooh, it opens
And not the
tomorrow.
fresh kind
Ooh.
either. This thing smells ancient.
Really?
I would try pronounce the French, but I can't.
Gramps told me about it once. Long ago, when most folks spent their lives at sea, a war broke out between some pirates. I mean, how do you think they came up with Pirates Rampage? It's based on a true story. How about it? Want to hear?
Yeah. Why not?
Just gonna do the next battle of Stream Raiders there in the background.
Gather round and hearken to my tale.
Yay, Red's using his normal
Birds
voice.
soared through the skies, and tracks wove across the land. Wooden ships were the primary means of travel. One such ship was crewed not by men, but monsters, hellions of the high seas. From the fires of war, these pirates emerged victorious, leaving crimson waters in their wake. But the world's oceans now his sole dominion. Their captain was declared the Pirate King. As for the king's treasure, ere his passing, he took his most prized possession, quartered it,
Congratulations,
and
Rob, on the
sealed
50
those
gold.
pieces away, along with his 4 finest mates, to forever stand guard. Whatever he hid, this map should point us to the locations in which its fragments rest. The spell he used to seal them away seems to
I like
have
the
worked
music.
as well. Though the Pirate King's treasure is now ours to seek, 4 ferocious fiends yet stand in our way. Doubtless, they'll put up quite a fight.
And I, for one, can't wait!
Okay, the next round of Stream Raiders is up there now, guys. Feel free to put down your units on the board. Every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. It's a boss level as well, so any participation is welcome. So it's a good chance to get a lot of extra goodies on the particular boss level. So feel free to join in. How is his voice changed like that? So basically, Red's voice was this until we got back to Cosmo Canyon. When we got back to Cosmo Canyon, we found out that Red is actually just a pup. He was like pretending that he was older with the voice. So when we found out that he was a pup, his voice actually changed to, well, being a lot younger. Yeah, Red is a good boy. But I much prefer his older voice, so we'll see if that will change again. Love how Red's voice lines is the same actor. Is it the same actor? That's good. Diarrhea announced Final Fantasy 16 on April 28th, the last one. What do you mean Final Fantasy 16 28th? As in the DLC, is it? Take to the ocean, open ocean with a tiny Bronco and follow the treasure map to recover the long-lost relics of the Pirate King. Once you've assembled all 4 pieces, you can transmute a powerful accessory once used by this fabled swashbuckler. You can now transmute some special thingy. But I can't. I have to find the... What is it? Partitions ATB gauge into 3 segments for a short period after using 5 types of commands. Okay, that's pretty good. We gotta love our side quest, but we're not doing the side quest right now.
Need that radio.
Thing's practically an antique.
Even better.
Vincent's on the case, guys. Vincent's on the case. Hearts out, Duke's up. Chapter 12 complete. 2 more chapters in the game. I think there's 14. Oh, we're back in Junion.
Okay, give me a read back.
7-205.
Where angels fear to
Confirmed.
thread.
Those are the correct coordinates. See you up north.
Roger.
All units have been apprised of the temple's location.
Good.
Oh yeah, Alt, I saw that actually.
So, I did some digging. This keystone curse stuff, it sounds like it might be the real deal. Everyone who's ever used it has ended up dead.
Close. To be precise, those who enter the temple are never seen again. Vanished doesn't mean dead.
And that's better how? Either way, the president's sending us to our deaths. Isn't that messed up?
He'll be on site.
I'm sorry. What?
And you're surprised why?
I don't know. Maybe
Ooh,
because
look
it's
who's
a terrible
back.
idea. Although, that's kind of on brand for him.
First time we saw him all game, actually.
Wheels up. We'll
Reno.
arrive first and roll out the welcome mat.
Understood.
Yeah, Alda's great. It's fantastic. Well worth it. Amazing game.
Got him. They're headed for the northern continent.
North, huh?
If I could do a review on it, I would, but
Can you get
damn,
there?
be hard to do this one, I'd say.
Can I get there? Only with one arm tied behind my back. Girl might be missing her wings, but long as you got me, it'll be smooth sailing.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
What can I say? Life is full of ups and downs.
Damn right it is.
They've mobilized the Turks and the military. Hope you're ready for a fight.
We are ready for a fight. Oh yeah.
This is
Okay, so we'll probably have to go to Junion, is it? Oh, I don't... Okay, it doesn't really tell you where you need to go,
Is
but...
your captain speaking? Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells.
I guess we just have to, like, stay in the...
Just kill me now.
Yeah, I guess we'll just, like, follow the
This thing's practically a
compass.
paddle boat. She can swallow us whole on a whim. So we're sticking to the shallow.
At least they're making use of the tiny Bronco, you know? Ooh, the clouds are getting dark. Ooh, what's that? Oh, is this for one of the pirates things? I didn't even... I'm just gonna check this because I just saw a treasure chest, so I'm assuming this is part of the side quest, even though I didn't look at the treasure map. Yeah, Pirate King's Grotto. Ooh. There's a monster over here, people. Guess we have to fight the monster. Looks like a big monster. Okay, let's get some combat going. Let's check out the combaters. Okay, Okay, as always, starting off with an assess, so we can assess, scan the enemy. Let's see now. So, okay, ooh, wow, he pretty much has more health than most bosses, actually. So he alternates between low voltage and a supercharged state in which he continuously emits electricity. Attacking it while he's supercharged will cause it to unleash a paralyzing bolt of lightning, but also pressure it. Exploiting its weakness with a strong wind attack will generate electric charge, while also making it susceptible to being pressured. Okay, so he has a lot of lightning. Ryek, big muscle flexing, thank you, my man. Titties, I mean Jay, how goes it? Big muscle flexing, thank you for the resubscription, much appreciated. 14 months, my man. We have just started playing Final Fantasy after about 2.5+ hours of conversations. So we're just starting. Well, I just kind of bumped into this guy on my way to find the Turks. So hey, we'll see how it goes. Well, thank you so much for the support as always, my good dude. So let's try and exploit this weakness that he's talking about. Let's back away first. Oh, he's jumping to me. So this game is very fast paced if you haven't seen it before. Okay, okay, I think... Okay, I'm gonna move to Barret. I think he has wind attacks. No? I thought he has wind attacks. Okay, maybe it's red.
My turn?
I'm sure one of them has wind attacks. Okay, supercharged. Oh. So here's that pressured attack again. Okay, let's check if wind... He doesn't have wind either? Ah, shit. Okay, he probably has he has wind current. Okay, he has wind attached to him. Okay. It's not the exact same as what I wanted, but it's close enough. Yeah, I gotta love these paralyzing bolts, right? So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna use wind attached to my weapons, because it will still give him pressure, just not the way that I wanted originally. Now once he's pressured, I can... Shit. God. Let me imbue sonic boom, wind attacks. There we go. So I'm just gonna have to use my wind attacks on him since I don't have an arrow on my command. And I'm just gonna do some nice focused attacks. Okay, he's halfway through under pressure, so in case you don't know what pressure is and why it's so important and why I keep mentioning it. So basically pressure means that he is getting closer and closer to be staggered. It's easier to stagger him. Now if you stagger an enemy, they take 160% extra damage and they also get stunned for that duration as well. So it's vital that you try and figure out how to pressure them so you can stagger them and thus kill them a hell of a lot faster. Now usually things like dodging or blocking or exploiting their elemental weaknesses and some other effects will generally do that required pressure. So now he's going to pressure again, as the game stated that he will do it after doing his lightning attack. So sometimes if you dodge big attacks or do certain things like break, maybe like break or attack a weak point, they'll also go into it. Now Barrett's going to do a double focus shot. Oh, until he gets stunned. Now he's almost into stagger. He's almost staggered.
Hang back.
And staggered he is. Now staggered just at the same time that my synergy and my limit break open. So I'm going to use Cloud's limit break. So it's going to take a huge amount of damage now from the limit break. I'm going to jump straight into Barret and Red's attacks. Doing as many attacks as I can. any synergy attacks. So I have a synergy attack, but it's going to go out of stagger by the time I start it. It'll still do good damage though. Just not as much as I'd obviously want, but I was just slightly late there. But still going very, very well. So the bosses are, yeah, let's say mini boss. The mini boss now is at half health. The thing is, when Barret is attacking, he has to stand still, so, you know, makes him quite susceptible to attacks in this fight. Now my party's quite low health, so I should really try and do something about that. I'm gonna do small mass heal. Then I'm going to just gonna spend a moment to do some heals. Now this attack here that Red is doing, Siphon Fang, heals him as he does damage. So it's a nice little perk. So I'm just getting heals out on everybody, just bring them back to healthiness. And now my summon is ready as well, so I can bring out one of my very, very big summons. I'm going to call out Odin.
Do your thing.
And maybe Odin will kill him if I don't kill him fast. So now this summon will have a gauge at the corner, at the side of the screen, on the right hand side of the screen you can see. So he has a gauge that will slowly tick down. Oh, damn, that thunderbolt is so nice. Goddamn blocking. Now when that gauge goes down to 0, he can do his special ability. So in Odin's case, is well, I call it just Zanazuken or whatever it's called. I know Bradley or Chadley did pronounce it correctly, but I have no idea what it is. But it's really, I don't like the pronunciation, so I like my pronunciation a lot better.
Keep it together.
I'll do it.
So just try and dodge, do some focus shoots. So Odin's almost ready to do his ultimate ability. Now you can also, while he will do damage on his own, you can also use his special attacks to do some big damage on him too. It will cost ATB to do it, but Odin will then use very special attacks if you want some more opportunity to do some good damage. Now once again, I need to get some heals on my guys, because this guy's doing a lot of lightning damage. Okay, now he's getting ready to do his Zanazuken, which might just kill him off. 7,000?
See you soon.
Yeah, there he did. Down he goes. And now I have to obtain the treasure, now that the Guardian is dead. So good job, good job. What did you... A blonde Tifa? What do you mean blonde Tifa, says Uzi. Now in these, usually I break these boxes, usually because there might be Moogle medals in them, which is a resource. Okay, so I obtained one part of the relic. I like the pirate theme that plays too. Okay. That was hot. You like a little bit of Odin, do you, Wally? A little bit of Odin by my side. A little bit of Odin's what I need. A little bit of Shiva in the sun. A little bit of Behemoth all night long. What is this? What is that? What is this? Pirate Jetsam. I'm not sure what the Pirate Jetsam is, but I'm assuming it's just like a for the item transmuter. Odin be serving crotch? Yeah, okay, it's for the item transmuter soul crafting. I thought so. It's like the game needs you to be always doing something. It can't just have you bored for 2 seconds. It's like, okay, you can't go more than 2 seconds without blowing up a box of some description. Ooh, okay, we found another pirate piece. Okay, that's just... okay, I know where we are now on the map. Well, might as well do it since we're here. I guess we have to fight another big thing. Oh, it's the same guy again, is it? Oh. Okay, it looks like the same guy. What I'm going to do, I'll be a bit smart. I will... I'll use Cure from another party member. And you know what will be extra smart is if I actually go and this time equip Arrow as a materia. Let's see. I'll take out ice and put an arrow. I can just swap around the materia if I need to anyway. Pretty much I just, to be honest, I just need stuff that I can just level. Actually, who has the all materia? Does anyone have like an all materia? I know I'm asking as if like they're going to answer me back, but like this is how I play my video games, people. It's like, hello, can someone help me with this particular item? Oh, thank you. She has cure, poison, lightning. Okay, Yuffie. So much materia, so little time. I need... There's someone who should have that all materia or whatever, the one that like links to multiple people. I just... I forget what it's called. AP Elemental? No. Level Boost? No. Magnify. Expand the range of linked materia. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. Single target versus non-single target, yeah. I should do that with my healing materia. I don't know why I didn't have that linked to my healing materia, but meh. I guess I did have it at one point, but then I obviously forgot. And I put my healing, right. Yeah, put my healing materia in this slot. See, I always make sure that each character has at least one healing materia on them because I just think it's so important. MP ups, enemy skill. Lightning, time, cleansing, empowerment. Yeah. So much materia, as I said, so little time for said materia. Normally I don't mind mini games, but my god. Which one? I think my only issue I had with the game was the amount of mini games. Yeah, there is a lot of mini games, absolutely. Completely agreed. Fire, ice, HP up, precision. Let's take off precision. Let's put on another arrow. I'm just making sure that I'm fully ready for this guy because I know his weakness this time. It'd be funny now if he was like a different type and he didn't use that particular... It's like, oh, this guy's gonna be weak against ice or something. Okay, we'll have two of our guys with arrow this time. I think that'll be a smart choice. A Phoenix materia is required to win or two. Linked. Phoenix materia? What do you mean, like a revival? Oh, it's a sea dragon. This one's called sea dragon. Okay, so this is a different type. Yeah, I kind of thought that it probably won't be the same one. Okay, this one is weak against lightning. Okay, or thunder. When enveloped in its galvanizing flames, it will unleash a powerful fiery counterattacks. Poisoning it will quench its flames and pressure it. Only lightning aspected attacks will fill the stagger gauge. Oh. Okay, do I have lightning? I mean, do I have lightning? Do I have poison? Oh, I have thunder, so that's good. But he's weak against thunder, but...
Come on.
I don't think I have poison on me. Oh, actually I do have poison. I have bio.
Swallow this pill.
Did it work?
Whatever. Let's do it now.
Oh, it did work, great.
Keep it together.
It also said only thunder infused attack, so I have to put thunder on my weapon, which I should have. Temporarily imbued attacks, yeah, pals.
Suck on this. Want some more?
Do a nice focus shot power. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so it did say lightning attacks, only lightning attacks do it. But he's still losing health nicely, so it's good. Okay, so now he's his magma roar back. So I'm gonna have to get red to poison him again. Actually, poison's already on him, so it automatically removes it when it does a tick of damage, so that's fine. That's no problem, so.
Coming at ya. Thunder's on the way.
Okay, he's well pressured now. I'm gonna put back on another poison since he seems to be I'm actually gonna do a stronger poison this time. I think red just might have got interrupted. Oh no, he put it on now. Okay, now he's a stronger poison on him this time. He's pressured again. Okay, each time he tries to do a magma roar, he can't because he's poisoned. Luckily I had poison, thank god. It's like the first time I actually had to use poison in this game, funny enough. Thing is though, is I was getting quite sore. He's being pressured very, very slowly though. He's weak, but he's not building up the
You're in for a shock. You got this.
I got this.
pressure as much as I'd like.
It's on you.
About damn time.
Well,
You got this.
yeah, just watch.
Okay, now I'm gonna put back on my poison again because he has flames all over him. So just back away because I don't want him cancelling my spell again.
This one sticks with you, sicker.
Hang back.
Cloud getting into a bit trouble.
All right. Watch and learn.
Let's do a maximum fury so it doesn't miss the person damage on him. Great, just getting back a bit of his healthy chit. Ooh, careful, Red.
Brace yourself.
There he goes. Lovely braver attack. What's that? When the opponent can kill you in one attack, you need Phoenix Meteor to have any hope of winning. Phoenix just a safety net. If you're keeping up with pressure and stagger, you don't need it. Maybe EX or area. In my opinion, it might be recommended based on what you have to fight, but not in reality. I don't even think I have a Phoenix materia. Well, I have Phoenix to summon, but as a materia, like you can't, like you can only put a summon materia in the summon slot. So. Unless you mean like you have to summon Phoenix and then have him use the auto revive thing that he can do. Raisin, I think all my characters have raisin them actually. I'll have to check, but most of my characters carry a revive. Yeah, Cloud has revive, Barrett has revive. Actually, yeah, all three of the characters who are currently in my party have revive. But what are you saying you have to link that with? We're still... Okay, they're very low with the revive. Okay, no one has a rise yet, just raise.
You ready to jet?
You ready to jet? Look at my party also. So. They're all so. Can I like fast travel down here? Be so much faster. Ooh, I can, yes. Of course you can fast travel, Jay. I wasn't sure could I fast travel in this particular part, but yes, I can. Good. You know the one area I didn't really like that much? It looked nice, but I just didn't like it. It was the Gungaga. I really did not like traversing it. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. I just don't think it was like... I guess like as a jungle it's meant to be kind of a bit hard or whatever, but it just became a bit tedious trying to traverse that area. Like I thought all the other areas were, you know, were a lot easier to traverse. I think they signposted it quite well, but just with Gunga Gaga then it was just like, yeah. They kind of forgot their notes at that point. Okay, spot number 3 out of 4. I think it was the Ruby weapon in the old game that casts Earthquake on a party member and killed it right away. Yeah, that's the one. So Ruby weapon, if you had more than, I think it was more than one character alive, or maybe, yeah, I think you had to have 2 characters or less before you attacked him, or else he will use his whatever it was. It could be Earthquake or whatever was Quicksand or whatever it was called to just swallow them up. So you had to go into that fight just with less party members just to make sure that he didn't do it on the wrong person in particular. Just healing up my characters before this fight. Now I wonder what surprise this one will be. This dragon. I'm assuming they're all gonna be dragons, so. When you had to, oh no, actually they're not. It's just as I said, I'm assuming they're all dragons, and then this guy literally wasn't a dragon. Funny that. To win, you had to resurrect an auto attack on revive. Yeah, you had to do that with Emerald weapon as well, because when he done that, he done an ability that like the top of him like raises off and does this like white shower kind of like beam thing, and that would like instantly kill you. Share, bing, asking for a smile. Okay, let's see what Ogre Rager has for us. As always, we will back away and assess him, so we know what we're dealing with. Okay, he's weak against ice. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. As the battle progresses, it will grow. It will grow incensed. Its power intensifies with each roar, reaching its apex after the third. So he gets more powerful as time goes on.
Don't overdo it.
Guess it's my turn.
Isn't it funny? I had ice attacks on, but I swapped them out. At least on Barret, so I'm going to check if Red has them. No, even Red doesn't have them. Wow.
Good to go?
I will de-shell him, so I'll at least debuff him. I'm sure Cloud has, yes, he does. So only Cloud has ice attacks, that's okay. As long as one of them have them, that's the main thing. Because then at least he can be pressured, and then from there we can bring up the pressure a lot faster.
There. You ready for some fun?
Ready for some fun?
You got this.
Yeah, dude. More Blizzard, please.
Need my help, do you? You got this.
Don't worry about it.
I've got this. Keep it up.
Okay, good. Barrett's ready for his Maximum Fury. Red is ready with his Sidewinder.
Got him now.
Cloud is Punisher mode. Braver.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Overcharge. Oh, do you know when you just time it up right and everyone's ready to give him like big ATB hits, or is there like a limit or anything like that? Like that's just what you really want to aim for. Synergy abilities.
On it.
So synergy abilities is when two party members, for example, team up to do a big synergy attack. Now synergy attacks can be done after you do a certain amount of A to B skills. Usually it's about 4.
Don't overdo
So
it.
if you do 4 ATB skills, ooh, god, yes. That was nice and fast. He was easy. Much easier than the dragons. But just get 2 characters that share a synergy skill, which you can unlock as the game progresses. Do about 4 ATB attacks with each character, and then you can synergize for some nice powerful attacks. If you can do that during when they're staggered or something like that, that's probably the best time to do them. I myself never defeated Ruby Weapon or Emerald, as once I killed Sephiroth I no longer had any interest in playing. You have to go back and play them, Red. I remember killing them when I was a child. I was so happy.
You ready to jet?
Back then we didn't really have guides. I was 10 years old. What is a guide? Okay, we need to... Okay, I might as well do the final pirate treasure, since I have 3 out of 4 of them. I didn't even intend on doing them. It just kind of happened. And then we'll continue on with the main story. So the last one should be just down here, according to the map. Somewhere down here anyway. Oh look, I can see the condor on top of the condor. Or where condor, what's it, Mount Condor? Yeah, I can see the condor on it. That's a good attention to detail actually. It's somewhere over here. Oh wait, this could be this. Not quite sure, but maybe it is. Hey, Croft. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Disembarking the tiny Bronco will automatically return to the nearest port. I don't know, is it here or not?
Appreciate the business.
Okay, maybe it wasn't here. This just seems to be a random... Actually, I think I was on this ship long ago, actually, when I was running around this region. Yeah, I don't think it's actually on the ship. Yeah, I was here before. Okay, okay, I think maybe it was this... Maybe it was down here I meant to go. So it's probably like one spot down. The weapons were a challenge? Well, they're meant to be. They're super bosses. Like, everyone knows a super boss in Final Fantasy means it should be a challenge. I think the first super boss in Final Fantasy history, if I remember correctly, was like Omega Weapon, and that was like in Final Fantasy... Oof. It might have been like something like Final Fantasy 4 or something. I just remember him like... Or else maybe it was Final Fantasy 6. I just remember he was this tiny little thing that you can just like randomly get into a battle with. And then he'd kick the shit out of you. It was fun. Where the hell's the nearest port? Is this the nearest port? Well, that's Union, so... Hello, port. You know what? I'm just gonna go here, then I'm gonna teleport back. While I'm on the ship. I never beat Omega Weapon in 8. Really? He's actually probably one of the easiest things to kill in FF8. Sorry, one of the easiest super bosses. Now you think he's difficult, but with the right setup, he's actually quite easy. So there's a particular thing called a hero drink. I believe it's called a hero drink anyway. And you use the hero drink and literally your character's like invincible.
You ready to jet?
But he's actually a very short fight. I was very disappointed with the... you didn't have the hero drink. I was very disappointed with the super boss in Final Fantasy 9 actually. He's such a cheap boss as well. He's a very short fight. He's a nasty little bastard. Like I never was guaranteed to kill him just because he's very RNG. He's like, I forget, I'm trying to think of the name of him, but he's like this big sphere. It looks like the world. It's like, what the hell was his name again? It was just like a big ball. Ozma, that's what it is. Ozma, what a shitty fight. Hated that fight. Like, literally you could finish the fight in like 3 minutes or less probably. But, he was just very nasty. And the thing is that like, sometimes he's nice, and other times he's a pain in the ass. He'll do all the most craziest spells, like back to back, and then other times he'll give you a chance. So it was never guaranteed. Ooh, this guy looks cool. Yeah, Ozma was just a really shit super boss. Pain in the ass, but like, you know. Like, I don't even know what he was. He's just like a big sphere. He looks shit. It was like zero effort was put into that boss, you know. Brinehorn Demon. It will become pressured when it assumes a counter stance. After a certain amount of time passes, it will unleash Graviga on the party and revert to its normal stance. Staggering it while in its counter stance would prevent it from using Graviga. Okay. So it's weak against fire.
Keep it together.
Leave it to me.
So we have to try our best to slaughter. I like the name of that. So we have to try our best to
Good to go?
I got this.
stagger it while it's in its
Don't overdo it.
counter stance stage. There's his counter stance, which is a perfect time for a focus shot.
Don't worry about it.
Ah, that
Right, sorry, fear me. You got this.
all the times. Looking good.
No, he's almost got it. I was like, he's almost there.
Let's do this. Take it from here.
You need me. I know you can do it.
I'm just literally just flying through all my abilities as I always do. Yeah, get the demons. Good. Okay, back away, Cloud. Okay, try and get a heal on yourself, my friend.
After you.
I'm up for anything.
And try to get a heal on yourself too. Thank you.
Ready to go. You got this.
All right, my time to shine.
So at least he staggers very quickly once he's pressured. That's the good thing. Like I'm just trying to keep my ATB commands ready for that. Just slightly building up with some fire attacks in the beam time. Have to give them another heal to Cloud, I think.
Give them hell.
Don't worry about it. Don't let him now.
Okay, here he goes again. Back into his
You got this.
Hang back.
back into his counter stance. So now, although he does counterattack you back, you risk. It's a risk reward. I like the risk reward here. There he goes. Perfect. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to end him off with this one attack. I'm going to end him off with a Stardust Ray.
Watch this.
Fucking boring off. Watch us helping me out right now.
Keep it up.
There he goes. Nice and easy. And that's all 4 pirates down. So I'm assuming we just go to Yunya now and continue on the main story once we transmute. But it was so much fun though. Parties kept flopping on the fight when he was originally added in a raid. I can't even imagine that guy in a raid. They brought back Osman FF14 as an Xbox in an extra raid. He's a pain in FF14, do not remind me of that raid.
Collected all the lost fragments. Time to reassemble the pirate king's treasure.
Poor Gamon having PTSD in this Final Fantasy 14. Do you know what? I think I should like watch that fight on YouTube. There's always going to be a video of those type of fights. Like the fights always look very interesting, at least when I saw some fights on YouTube in the past. Like I don't play Final Fantasy 14. I don't ever want to play it. But I can appreciate that the fights look really fucking cool. Okay, now we can make this brand new weapon.
Hey, look! It's glowing!
Ahoy thar, ye booty-bootin' scallywag. Ye've trounced me best mates, which means you're more than worthy of taking me treasured compass. There be no roads on the high seas. You're at the mercy of the wind and waves, bound to their whim. The ocean's a capricious lass, fickle and cruel. She'll do her best to drag you into the depths. But man or monster, it's your mateys that'll see ye through. I treated mine with respect, and they stuck with me till the end. Of course, there was no shortage of scurvy dogs who had it out for us. But instead of hanging the jib, we laughed in their faces. Aye, that's the way. Trust in your hearties and yourself. And when all else fails, let that compass be your guide. May your spoils be plenty, and the wind always at your back.
Cool! Oh man, who knows where that compass will take us? Maybe it'll lead us to some crazy treasure. I can't wait to find out!
You do you.
Or not. nothing could compare to the greatest treasure of all, the planet. Okay, crew, let's weigh anchor and hoist the mizzen. The live stream's calling, and it's high time we set sail. Yo-ho, me hearties!
Yo-ho, me hearties. Arr! You have successfully transmuted the ancient Pirate King's trusty compass. Pay attention to where it points while you're sailing the high seas. It may lead you to treasure. Cool. Fast travel is now available. Come on, Jay, level up to level 60. What level? I don't even know what level I am in Final Fantasy 14 when I last played it. What level would I be by the end of A Realm Reborn? Like what level? I can't remember. Like level 40 maybe? Something around that maybe? 50? I don't know. I just can't remember what level I was with A Realm Reborn, but it would have been after you do like the main storyline when you fight against who was the last boss? I think it was one of the weapons or something was the last boss in that. Oh, I don't... Did I stick to it? I can't remember. I literally have no idea. I'd love if I could... Is there a way that I can just look... is there a way that I can just find out that very quickly? Without having to download it? Can I like I'll log into their website or something? And see my character? Actually, that's one thing I remember. Their website is fucking shit, if I remembered. Ultima, yes. A lobestone. What the hell's a lobestone? A lubestone? What lube? Why do I want to put lube on a stone? Right, I'm all confused now. Wait, what's full throttle? Increase strength. Okay, Tifa is shit. What is like a Tifa can use it? Let's do one. Five types of commands. Did you get your Torgal mount? I have no idea. I wish I could say yes. Could be a loopstone. I don't know. Final Fantasy Lodestone. Okay, let me check. Why is this website so ugly? This just looks so ugly. Like it looks like I'm back in like the early 2000s. This is what websites look back in the 2000s. Log in, I guess. Oh god, what how am I gonna remember my stuff? Do I have, oh my god, what's my password? What's my Square Enix ID? What's my who am I? What is anything anymore? Is Stream Raiders ready too? Okay, it is, yeah. I'm gonna, okay, maybe I'll check my emails. 1 second. I don't even know, what would it be under? Final Fantasy? What would it be under? Final Fantasy? Yeah, maybe it's Final Fantasy. I'm gonna search for Final Fantasy. No, that's PlayStation. Final Fantasy Returns. Final Fantasy 14. 2018. No. 2016. Thank you for your purchase. This demo pre-order. Maybe it was on my Google one, because I have 2 email addresses. Like, what would Final Fantasy be under when when Final Fantasy Square Enix? Okay, Square Enix. Okay, Square Enix account. Okay, great. Blah blah blah. This email has been on blah 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 blah. Confirm your Square Enix ID and reset your password. Oh god. What's your ID? Is your ID your email address or what? Erorza needs you. Registration. What's my registration? Okay, wait. Okay, I got my Square Enix ID. Okay, because I was looking for that. Okay, so I got my Square Enix ID. So now I have to figure out what my password is. Wait a second. Oh, the Stream Raiders, good job on Stream Raiders. Congratulations to Esco Prom for 30 Musketeer scrolls. Well done. And Datard also getting Flying Rogues, 30 of them. That's a lot of lovely scrolls right there. We'll jump into the next battle for Stream Raiders right away while I look for this thing, because now I'm actually interested in seeing what level my character was when I stopped playing that game. Okay, now I'm just waiting for the website to load up again. Okay, great. Okay. Because I lost the website for a second. Okay. Ugh, what password did I use? Okay, maybe this is it. Hey, okay, great. I got onto it. Okay. So, you can even player search our characters in game and see your stats. Okay, so this was Cryus. Okay, how do I check it? How do I check him? Confirm. What's that? Confirm. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, here he is. He's level 56. He's a level 56 paladin. Yeah, look at my sexy. Look at him. He's a big beast boy as well, because he's sexy beast boy. Yeah, go on, Cryus. Look at that sexy boy. When did I play this? 2021. Yeah. See, guys, just to prove, if there ever was any doubt that I never played Final Fantasy 14, I did give it a try, and you can't say I didn't. You have no activity in the past 90 days. Well, duh. What you mean, oh man? What's wrong with my kitty? My kitty's cool. He's the best kitty you're ever going to meet. He's level 56. It's cool, okay? And look at him. He has like blue gear. That's how cool he is. Valor Surcoat. I have a set called the Valor set, I guess, or something. No, keeping it to myself. What? Is it because you're a furry, right? Yeah, look at this. Item level 115, guys. Yeah. Jay's character awakened my inner furry. Lol. Okay, so I am level 56. And I can't remember if I have like secondary or whatever. Oh, wait, class jobs. Okay, I literally only have one class. That's a paladin. And then I have like 6 in a marauder. Yeah, and I did not level up my side skills because they were boring as fuck. The professions or whatever. What mounts do I have? I have like a few mounts as well. I have like 6 different mounts. I have a chocobo. I have a fat chocobo. I have a coral. a cowrel, whatever. A griffin. I have a sildra. And I have a granny. Granny? Okay. Yeah, I'm so cool. 115 item level, is that good? Is that good? For like level 56 paladin. What level do classes go up to in Final Fantasy now? Like 80 or something? 70, 80? We could party up if you decide to play again and power you through the main scenario. It's decent. Is this your one, Gamon? Oh, look, he's also a big boy. A level... level 90. He's a monkey. He's a monk. You're also... Oh my god, you're also a furry. Come on. I knew you'd be a furry. Water class. Oh my god. Look at... He has like everything max level. Almost. Like, look at him. Fucking... Gamon, the ultimate no-lifer right here. Like... Warrior, white mage, a machinist, and a black mage and blue mage. They're the only ones that aren't like level 90. Jesus Christ. So many. Well, there you go. How many mounts do you have? You have 59? Make that 69. How many minions do you have? 147 minions. Christ. I'm gonna follow him. Can I follow him? Oh, they're not following. Okay. Oh, that's because I'm on your run. Okay. I did that without boosting from the shop. Well done, you. Good job. Well, that's a lot of Final Fantasy 14 right there, my friends. Ah, where did my game go? Hello? Why did my game turn off? Well, it's not my game that turned off. It's the thing turned off. I think it registered that when I put on Final Fantasy 14, it just decided to kill itself. To be fair, I echo those sentiments when I played Final Fantasy 14. Not only did my capture card decide to kill itself turning on Final Fantasy 14, but I also felt like wanting to do that. There we go. Game crash because you showed the furries. Oh look, Ryuk wants to show his EP-ness as well. Ooh, he's also level 90. He's a sage. Or his current class is a sage. Okay, Ryuk is also a bit of a no-lifer. Not as much as of a no-lifer as Gimon, but quite no-life. White Mage, Scholar, Sage, Dark Knight, Reaper, Dancer, and Summoner. All level 90. With high in pretty much everything else. I wonder if you'd be able to look up mine. It's up still. Kitty Prime. Is there a way that you can search for characters? I think Gamon said you can search for characters. But I don't know how you do that. Oh my god, okay, every time I turn on the website, it turns off my game. It just goes to show it's poison. And I'm assuming since you were Kitty Prime, you also were a kitty. Okay. I would check it, but it will blow up my screen again. And it might be safer not to blow up my screen. Just thinking. Okay, am I meant to go way up that way and not to Junyon or what? Maybe yeah, maybe I have to go way up this way. Wait. Let me try and check. Okay, I'll try and check you, Doug, because maybe if I put on my other screen, could be Rothgar or okay, I have no idea. Okay, so if I go to character, Character profile. Create a search blog. Oh no, that's a blog. Man, I can't find the character tab. I see character tabs like character profile home. We're getting started. Where's the search? Okay, I'm just going to search Kitty Prime. Maybe something will come up in the community. No, nothing in the community. Standings, help and support, play guide. I'm trying to find where your character could be, but I can't seem to see it. But that's just because I'm not used to this website. It's just like a lot of mush on my screen right now. Oh, Dub found him. Ooh, a level 70 bard. Ooh, he is a kitty. I'm not sure it's a, oh yeah, he's a what's it, Mikote? Mikote? Level 70, he's a bard. A bard Dark Knight. Ooh, you Dark Knight Slayer, you. Optimus Prime did what? There's your character, Dub. You remember him? So yeah, your character's still alive and well, apparently. He's waiting for you, Dub. He's like, Dub, come play with me. Come back to Erosia and play with me. Northern Voyage. Hey Kitty, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Kitty. Arigato. Ooh, look, there's fish. The fish are traveling with me. Ooh, what the hell? What's this? What is that? Was that treasure? Was that treasure thing that the compass will put up? Okay, it's probably behind here, so is it? Ah, that's treasure. Ah, that's just a jet, Sam? Okay. Guys, I'm getting scared what's up in the Northern Voyage. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, the temple was south in the original game. But it's asking me to go north, so I'm not quite sure. Well, maybe we're not going to the temple just yet. Maybe we're going somewhere else before the temple. Because the game, the original game ends, disc 1 ends literally at just as you finish the temple. So I'm assuming this game also ends when you finish the temple. But that's like for two chapters, I think. Like I think there's 14 chapters.
Not long now.
I hope you realize this temple of yours is not, in fact, the promised land.
No. Then what is it?
The beginning of the end. The celebration of the faithful. A watershed moment for all mankind. But the temple itself, merely the stage.
Objective sighted.
Yeah, they like locking you in, definitely.
Are you sure this is the place?
No.
Quite.
He lies. I don't have bananas and apples for my smoothie, so I'm having a protein cookie. Well, that's pretty cool.
Hey guys, look!
I'm looking.
All right, mateys. Time to hoist the sails.
This thing doesn't have any! And I'm not your matey either!
Just roll with it, kid. Y'all ready? Then batten down the hatches and hold on tight.
Aye aye!
Okay. I see the temple. That's a pretty cool cinematic, to be honest, though. Like all the blocks just falling into place and just creating the temple out of thin air, essentially. Very creative cinematic. I can't even imagine how they actually did all of that. Like, just imagine needing to animate like each section of that cinematic with all the blocks, and I just don't want to even imagine how that's done. Like, the creativity in this game is fucking phenomenal, to say the least. Like, you can really, really tell they've been cooking a lot for this game.
There's so much tension.
Waves did a number on the old gal. Gonna give her a once-over. You go on ahead.
Sure about that?
I'm a big boy.
Fast travel is unavailable. Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have a cigarette. Well, to be fair, they introduced Red, Yuffie, and Kate Sith to battle in this one. Now, yes, I know Yuffie was technically in the DLC. I know. But like, they probably gave those three characters, like, you know, they're battling in this one. So the next one, part 3, they'll have Sid and Vincent. So like, they're introducing, obviously, each character little by little. So I honestly don't mind that you can't play as them. To be honest, it's kind of it's actually a bit better that they didn't introduce them, I suppose. Just because it's already hard enough just to decide who you want in your party. Not to mind having like all of the members to choose from. Okay, Barrett and Red has some things to get. Increases defense, increases HP, increases MP, consumes what? All ATB at half your HP to fire high powered. Like, you think you have lots of points, but literally you don't. Only spent it on like 1 point there and it's gone. Tifa and Red. If attacked during Vengeance mode, performs a ferocious counterattack. Costs 2 ATB and ends Vengeance mode. Classed as a weapon ability. Okie dokie. Yuffie can spend at least on one thing too. I'm not sure which character I've played the least. Maybe it was Yuffie. Not that she's bad or anything, she's good, but well, one character has to get a little bit of a, you know, be sit out a little bit, right? The characters that I played the most was easily Barrett, Red, And Cloud, of course. I bet we'll get Sid and Vincent in the DLC. I'm not sure. Like, I know we did with Yuffie to introduce, but maybe. Like, they could milk it and definitely add them in DLC, but at least in the DLC for Intergrade, they introduced Yuffie like for the first time, whereas here they've already now introduced Vincent and Sid. They could do something like maybe do Vincent's background like Dirge or Cerberus or something like that. I never played Dirge, but they could probably do a DLC that's very reminiscent of that, and then tie it into where he comes into the party here. If they really, really wanted to milk it. Or they could just go full steam ahead and just focus on creating part 3, so it's not going to take like 4 years to make it, although it probably will. I'm only thinking that maybe part 3 will come sooner than we think. It depends how ambitious they want to make that part 3, because they have lots of the assets and animations and all that ready now for like lots of the characters. Like pretty much every main character has been introduced. They just have to make combat styles for Vincent and Sid and animations and such. But like for all the other characters, like they'll probably just keep it more or less the same. They have lots of things already laid out and whatever, so they could probably make the part 3 a lot quicker, because the thing that takes probably the longest time are outside of cinematics is the art of it. Just creating the characters from scratch, and they have most of them done, including the bad guys. Like part 3 would have to use lots of the assets that are currently in the game, like the places that we've already traveled to, which will be interesting how they're going to handle all the old areas in part 2 and add it into part 3. I'm not sure how they're planning on that yet.
Finally.
Yeah, probably Sid's home, the Rocket, Wutai, all those other areas that
we who are born of the planet, with her we speak.
Back to Union, the big fights, the weapons.
Unto our promised land shall we one day return.
The icy region in the north.
By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise.
Hey, destroy Yan Yabin, man.
Oh, no. This isn't the promised land. I mean, just look around. It can't be. Not with all this sadness and anger.
We good?
Yeah.
Oh, Aerith. You know when you just see Aerith and you just know what's... Well, I don't know how they're going to do it. Are they going to do what we all know? Or are they, going to change the story? Like, that's my big question. Does Aerith, get to see part 3, let's say? I'm just not sure. Now, do you know, actually, do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that they will kill Aerith just like normal, so, Sephiroth will somehow kill her, like, maybe, I don't know, will they do the exact same way that he kind of jumps down? But, I think they'll kill her, but remember there's like an alternate timeline or whatever that there's like a second Aerith, just like there's a second Cloud, so maybe Sephiroth will kill this Aerith, but the other Aerith is still alive, so technically she's still alive, just a different timeline or whatever that alternate version is going on over there. So I guess that's a way that they can literally kill her off, but at the same time, not at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't waste any time.
Because they're going to do something. They're going to pay off that alternate timeline somewhere. No idea when, but yeah, Aerith knows. She kept talking about how leaving Midgar was scary to her.
It's avalanche! Spend the ancient.
Oh my god, it's the putties. Go putties.
Don't overdo it.
Ooh, what's that?
It's over!
Okay, this is a new type of soldier.
Ready?
Let's do this. Deal with that.
Need my help.
At least we got to see a new soldier because the rest are just like fodder. Still very easy to kill, but
Gotta take him down.
Let's do this. Suck that.
Leave it to me.
That it?
let's kill that special operator. Die, special operator. Operator, can I take an order?
My turn.
Oh no, we gotta kill some officers. Oh no. Ooh, okay, now there's lots more. Hello. Oh, now they're making more interesting, great. Well, I think Odin will be happy to see them all, I'm sure.
Have fun.
Just slice them all in half, that'd be fun. Go, Odin. In Odin we trust. Odin, you have so many guys to play with here.
Alright, hey, golden opportunity right here. You're up.
My turn?
They're really trying to like show the might of the Shinra army.
Only one.
Or lack of thereof.
Hang back.
Okay, more of the special soldiers coming in. Black hole! Dirty
Don't
game.
overdo it.
Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass! Barrett, do not say things that you know I want to do. It's not fair.
Alright, my time to shine.
Grenade.
No more friendly.
I thought Odin was trying to kill me there. I was like, oh shit. But luckily not. Come on, Odin. Let's go.
Sorry.
Okay, maybe I'll kill them before Odin even gets to do his ultimate. Yeah, looks like I will. Yep. Literally right before Odin could even do his attack. Do I go straight on, I wonder? Let's go to the sides and see if there's anything to the sides. Wow, time flew, gotta make dinner. Ooh, dinner, eh? I want dinner. Ah, the cut. Okay, looks like they cut off the other waves. Okay. Well, at least I got a treasure chest. Did you slay today, Lemon? We are slaying little by little. We just got into the temple, which is the final area. Well, depends how they're going to do this. Should be the final area of the game. Yeah, in the previous game it was third class. Looks like these are second. Barrett likes cheese. Oh, likes to tease. Barrett likes cheese. I was like, that's very random. He definitely likes to spray and pay. Oh my god, lol. Do you think we're gonna have to do the demon? Do you know, actually, I want to change. I'm getting a little bit. I'm gonna take out Barrett for a little bit while. I'm gonna put Tifa. A little bit of blood, different blood, you know. Shout out to Tabby. Hey Tabby, shouting you out. Big muscle flexing shout outs to Tabby. The twins say hello. He definitely likes, yeah.
Fiends killed these men.
This is one hell of a mess.
Yeah, but they didn't have Aerith. We get a free pass, right?
But half of me is Cetra, right? I tried, but no free pass for us.
Now, I know I
Of
came with you all this
course.
far, but I ain't about to go in there. Sorry, folks.
Hug a teddy.
Don't apologize.
Just Boron
You've
asking
done
me to
so
hug the
much for us
teddies.
already. We'll always be grateful, Sid.
Wait, don't misunderstand.
I thought Sid was staying behind
You'll
with
lead
the
the way
tiny
home.
Bronco.
So when you're ready, I'll be here.
Sid is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Well, they're gonna make all the characters, you know, quite fuckable, to be honest, right? They're not gonna intentionally make a main character, like, you know, unfuckable. Okay, guys, in your opinion, which character is the least fuckable? Aren't all Sids hot? True, but like blonde people are just... So which character is the least fuckable, in your opinion?
The Ancient has entered the temple.
And he is doubtless close behind. This is going to be interesting. Oh, yes.
I hope you're watching, Dad.
Your dad is dead. Yeah, but Jay, like the live stream and stuff. Yeah, Yuffie's too innocent, to be honest. That'd be weird. The cat, Kate Sith? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, I wouldn't count the Doctor as a main character, though.
Cloud, do you know who?
Sephiroth beat us to the punch. Come on. We don't have much time.
Oops. We'll do the next battle for Stream Raiders there. I'm just gonna jump straight into it. Gonna put it on the next, on the other screen, so I can keep focused on the game. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders once this one is done, and hopefully it's, yeah, our forces are just about to clash. Remember, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit.
Here, go!
Oh, I like the music here. Come on, Tifa, time to uppercut and dive kick girl. Yeah, slap them. Tifa just like throws them around like as if they're ragdoll.
Don't overdo it.
I got
It's like, yeah,
Celebrate.
watch shield. She just beats her way through any shield. Good job on that battle of Stream Raiders. Congratulations to Con Carrion against some extra Buster scrolls. We'll jump. We'll stay on the bottom side this time. Imagine being at home with your partner and you can just watch him play a game in a tank top. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I wish my partner was here that I don't have. Why can't my partner watch me play games in a tank top? That'd be nice. But I don't have a partner, so it doesn't help. I can't really fulfill that part. I know, right? Same, right? It's like, it's IK or, you know? I know, right? Ooh. I hope they don't make the temple too annoying to navigate. The labyrinth, of course. The labyrinth in the original was pretty annoying.
The ancients built all this just to hide something? That black materia's gotta be worth a
Get a
fortune.
Henry Cavill body
Not
pillow
another
next to you,
word about
Jay.
the black materia. We can't let Shinra find out.
Like Kate hasn't already told him.
Doesn't matter if they know or
I
not.
think Red is quite
We just
fuckable
need to
though.
find it first.
Compared to the cat anyway.
Hold up. What the hell?
Red just needs to act older.
I could be wrong, but I'm starting to think we checked our sanity at the door.
Like, Red is quite fierce, to be fair.
The only promised thing here is death for us all.
Elena, cut the chatter.
Hey, you know I'm right.
Sir, Avalanche and the Ancient, they're here.
I say we set an ambush and take them out.
No, we focus on the mission. Our orders were to find proof that this is indeed the Promised Land, so we will split up and search. Reno, Rude, pair off. Elena, you're with me.
Sir.
Reno. See you keep your priorities straight.
Copy that, boss.
You never understood the Henry Cavill vibe? Oh. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe, Laris. It really is a good vibe. Let's just say I wouldn't be kicking that man out of my life anytime soon. For many, many reasons. Not only is he a gamer, but like he's handsome, he's built, he has a lot of charisma, he seems like a really cool dude. Come on.
No. I know he is.
Sang got them thick eyelashes. Oh, it's Sung, isn't it? Sung is his name, yeah. I call him Seng, because I see E-N-G and like Seng. I think I used to always call him Seng in the original too. But they call him Sung in this one, but yeah. I don't know Japanese. Konnichiwa, bitches. Why are those weird ass freaks pointing at everywhere? They're so rude. Oh my god. Like, how can someone so ugly be like stood in my presence? Ew, there's gates. I really hope this isn't going to be too much of an annoying area, to be honest. Why do I have a feeling it may be though? Ew, we found a thumb lizard. Oh, lovely frogs. Oh no, frogs. They'll turn us into frogs. Dive kick! Dive kick. Just watch Tifa. Bang! She is fucking an animal, man. I actually love playing as Tifa though. And I haven't played enough of Tifa, to be fair, in this game. But anytime I do, she's just so powerful. Henry, not Seng, or Song. If I say Seng, guys, you know I mean Song. Just say. He's got big dick energy and likely has a big dick to go with it. Maybe. But to be fair, even if Henry had a small dick, I'd still take him. Just saying. And I don't mean necessarily take as in take. You know, I'll have him, you know. Okay, I mean both. Fine. What's a shavity? Shavity? Gravity? What? Oh god, no. What? I don't know what's going on. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, I see Red's penis. Not konnichiwa, bitches.
We just get turned upside down?
Or the temple did. Depends how you look at it.
It's all about perspective, guys.
What could have happened here?
This is pretty.
The blood. I can almost smell it. There was a great battle here long
I want
ago.
to fight those things.
So many lives lost.
There's a great battle. I think Chris Pratt, Henry Cavill. I personally, I'd go with Henry Cavill, but that's just, as I said, personal. Like I think Chris Pratt would be probably pretty cool too, but definitely I don't know. Is Chris Pratt a gamer? I'm not sure. Not that you have to be a gamer, but you know, it helps.
Take the lead.
Let me handle it.
I got your number.
Hitting them with melee attacks when they descend will pressure them, but they will immediately resume their flight if your assault is interrupted. Resilience against wind. Well, then we'll just do a drop kick, won't we?
There's no escape. It's on you.
Oh wait, actually, dive kick is for the ground. Why am I doing that?
Go for it.
Let's do this.
Wind, wind, wind. Wind, wind, wind. Southern Cross.
That'll do.
Get into the air, Cloud. We have a lot of work to do in the air.
Brace yourself.
That's it.
Still here.
Gotta fly through the air to be good at this game, you know? You have to have your Kingdom Hearts combat in this, you have to be as floaty as possible. Everybody knows this. Oh, I'm loving the music in the background. One thing I've noticed in this game though is that sometimes the music is a little bit too loud on the cutscenes. But I love the music, but sometimes it overpowers the actors' dialogue. Or should I say the characters' dialogue, but I would also say Zac Efron over Cavill. No way. But honestly, Jay, any actor. Oh, liars. I'm gonna blush. I'll stop it, you. I should be an actor. I should be you know, I should be allowed to enter these like top whatever sexiest men alive. Like, actually, do you know when they usually do like the top sexiest actors or the top sexiest men? It's always actors and stuff, right? It's rarely is it like your average Joe on the street, which could look way better than any of these actors, you know. Pratt isn't a nice person in person. I'll take your word for it. I couldn't tell you. I feel like sometimes Nintendo prioritizes the affect of the music over the dialogue, which I never complain about. It's just a bit intrusive with some of the dialogue. You're like, well, yes, I can't really hear them anymore. So I'm kind of finding it a bit strange with the sound design sometimes. Was there something over there? I'm assuming this is where I go way over there. I just have to get there though. Zeb is life. Zeb Atlas. I remember Zeb Atlas. I remember him when I was first discovering the pornography world. Slipstream Saber. Actually, Yuffie got a new weapon before and I never used it. Magic attack. So it's high with magic, but not else. Unleash a counter attack. Brace for attacks and retaliate. Activate at the right time to reduce damage. Can use while airborne. Let's see. Let's see. Starts my blah 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 blah. Attack. Actually, check Yuffie's new weapon. Lovely. Ah, now in comes the music. Dee, 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 dee. Love it. You know, some of this music, like, when I hear it for the first time in God knows how many years, I just know it exactly right away. That's how iconic some of these tunes are. So fucking good, man. Okay, how do I get in here, I wonder? Okay, I climbed up this. I got the thing. Now it looks like I'm at a dead end. There must be a way to get inside here. But I can't seem to see the way inside here. Can I maybe go through this little hole? No. Okie dokie, skip. I guess that's all what's up here right now. Maybe I have to find out tonight. He's just keen and he's enough. And he's great at doing stuff. He's great at doing stuff. You just like your big, huge barramen, don't you? Like Zeb is just like this big. Is he still alive? Actually, I don't know. Does he still do stuff or whatever? But I just remember him being like this gigantic ass fucking bodybuilder, like fucking huge. Not the endgame slay weapon. Ken enough. I don't know what a Ken enough is. Zeb, he's still alive and working? Really? How old is he? Jesus, he must be in his like... I don't know. Well, I didn't really know what age he was back then. He must be in his 50s or 60s, is he? Guys, where the hell am I going? Okay, did I activate... Wait, did I activate that portal before? This is the portal I came through, right? So surely it's not that one again. He's 53. Damn, yeah, okay. So he was in probably his 30s, so when I first discovered him. That would sound about right. Yeah, I haven't seen Zeb Atlas and God knows how. Is he still huge? I'm sure he's still big anyway, at least. Like, trying to keep up a physique like that. That size for so many years. Oof, that'd be fucking ridiculously tough work. When did I first come across him? I don't know, probably in my late teens. I don't know. Apparently there's a way across here, but... Ah, wait. Ah, yes. Okay. There's Jay thinking like a smart man. Bigger than he was before, Jesus Christ. Physique, I'm just trying to keep up with Barrett. Yeah, I know, right? If I could even be on Barrett's level, that'd be something. I just want Bart's arms, to be honest. Like, Bart just has really nice arms. Arms is one of the things that I'm always like, I want bigger, you know? I think that's one thing we always say anyway. It's like bigger arms. Bouncy castle. Wow. Right. Okay, so now we have fallen down again. Okay, so now we are back, well, to the original state of this place. Or once again, depends on our perception. Is the temple turning or are we turning? I think it's almost impossible not to get not to get a what you call it. A sleeping bag. Not get a first strike. It's like, oh my god, everyone's turning into frogs. Oh no, it's just Tifa.
I got this. No, let's get this.
Jesus, I mean, bounced around the place.
Don't worry about it.
Go red.
You got this.
Oh, Cloud's now got turned into a goddamn frog.
My turn?
Okay, so Fred's the only... Fred is the only non-frog here, guys.
Bring your fight to bear.
Oh, I love this ability so much. It's so fucking much damage.
Pile it on.
It's so good that like all the other ones suck in comparison to it. So.
I'm fired up now.
Man, what is with this music? It's fucking slaps.
Fear me. Gotcha. Sorry.
Right, they're not gonna fear you.
Got you now.
Let's do a
Dinner
blood
time.
flag. Oh my god, are you missing him? Oh my god, his blood fang actually missed him. Oh.
Good to go. Now.
Okay, do I have something that like gets rid of Toad? Oh, I have one Maiden's Kiss. Lol.
Not looking good. Let's switch it up.
All right. You got this.
Oh, and Tifa's petrified. Okay, great. Always what you want. These little ancient dragons are pain. Nice. Perfect time for a stagger.
Going in. I think we did all right back
Good
there.
job. Well done. Everyone has their preferences. Absolutely, everyone has their preferences. Do all guys prefer muscular or beefy men? I mean, I kind of do, but I want the opposite from mine. Sometimes I feel insecure. Yeah, like we talked about that earlier. We had like a huge huge conversations from dating apps to yeah, to somewhat anything from like Grindr to hookups to just, you know, what men look for and all that stuff. And yeah, like men generally like opposite of themselves, or in the case of what the hell? a guy just went flying down there.
Please tell me you saw that.
No comment.
But when it comes to muscle guys, one of the comments that I made was that muscle guys do like to have guys who are also muscles, not in every circumstance, but making, at least from a more of a longer term type side of things, because you know, someone who's into fitness, it doesn't interrupt with their routine. If anything, they can enhance their routine because they have stuff in common. Because if you get with a guy who doesn't go to the gym, and if you are a muscle guy, particularly if you're looking for something longer term, you know, there's a good chance that the person who isn't going to the gym will interrupt your routines, which may lead to resentment because it may come across that you're holding them back. Or, oh baby, don't go to the gym. You don't need to go to the gym. You're already big. Let's sit down here and lie down on the couch all day. Come on, let's go and eat all this stuff. You know, it's like, it's different worlds, you know? So it can be a hindrance.
Keep it together.
But if it's just for like a little bit of fun or whatever, generally, you know, well, different folks, different strokes. But usually longer term stuff, you'd want to be at least fit. You don't have to be a bodybuilder to be with a bodybuilder, but fit, at least you can then, you know, be on the same somewhat on the main mindset that like, oh, okay, he's a bodybuilder, okay, he's gonna have to be like You'll understand it a lot more than someone who doesn't go to the gym, you know? What the hell is... Personally, all my friends can't stand me because my type changes every day. The only thing consistent are himbos and tops. Well, then just say that you don't have a type, I suppose. I was just thinking of grind and what are you talking about? Hey Ego, how are you, man? Yeah, so we had like an hour conversation today before we even played this game, where we were talking about all this stuff. Guys, this place confuses me. Okay. That's the first one, okay. Apparently it's over here. Ah. Goddamn confusing temples. Looks cool, just confusing. Okay, this looks like another place to turn the gravity. It's so they can sit there for hours on end, boring each other to death, talking about healthy eating plans. That too. Like, even I don't like talking about that. A little bit is fine, but like, when I'm not in the gym, I don't really want to talk about the gym. Or, I used to. Like, the gym used to be part of my personality. Or at least, it felt like that. If I'm in the gym, sure. But if I'm outside the gym, I don't want to be talking about fitness stuff all the time. But hey, I suppose it's better than, oh, now there's 3 gravity shifts. Oh, okay, this could get nasty. Okay, there's apparently 3 ways to change the, gravity now. So they're adding extra complexity. Okay, at least there seems to be only, like, one correct option, maybe. Ah, this one just gave me, okay, great, this just gave me, like, a treasure chest. It's kind of hard. I don't know which one I meant to go to. It's kind of hard to remember. Wait, that was okay. No, I was in this one, right? to like pay attention. Is this the middle one? Okay, yeah, this is different. This is new, I think. Yeah, this is new. Yeah, this is new. Okay, great. Muscle guys are like vegans. They have to give you health lectures. Lol. I'd be scared to swallow a muscle guy. They would spend the next 20 minutes telling you how many calories are in it. Lol. It's not that bad. Oh my god. Good snack though. I have to get going. Hope you enjoyed this part of the story. Have a good night. Ryk, thank you so much. Yeah, I know we're kind of... Hopefully we'll be able to get a good bit of the story done. I know time isn't exactly on our side, so... Very excited we spilled the tea. The tea has been spilled. The tea has been drunk aplenty, my friend. Absolutely.
Wasn't that waterfall going sideways just a second ago? It was. At least I think it was.
Jay's going to the Sony after tonight. What happens at the gym stays at the gym. I wish. Lyris, sleep well, man. Enjoy your evening. When you do get to sleep, that is. It's like I'm trying to like read the conversations, but at the same time not get lost. Now the temple isn't that confusing. It's just that there are points where you have to kind of pay attention. And I'm assuming this is the last area of the game. That's all I can assume. If it's if the story is going to end where I think it's going to end. Yes, Cloud gets stuck behind a rock.
We've got company.
We got company. Get your counter stance in. Oh. Okay, that counter stance actually is pretty fun. Because the moment they try and hit you, you just counter. It's just it's good.
Don't overdo it.
You know what? Kick him from behind. Bang. She literally just kicks the shit out of him. Like, Tifa just plays so well. There's so much like weight behind her hits. Like the sound design behind her hits is really good. It just makes her feel even better to play. Okay, we have to move this somewhere. Maybe you have to bring it through this door or gate. Jay should tell the new Unicultists followers about the ex-gym crush. Oh yeah, remember the ex-gym crush? Find something to use as footing to help reach the vines. Not vines. Oh, these vines. Ah. Maybe it's these vines. Actually, I was talking to ex-gym crush yesterday. No, Monday actually. I was talking to ex-gym crush. He's looking well. He actually took my Instagram off me. He lost a lot of weight as well, actually, because he had a bit of a health thing. Right, am I going backwards? Yeah, okay, I'm going backwards. Yeah. Well, he was wearing a jumper. He just told me that he lost a lot of weight. Believe me, I'm on the first on his list to take out. You never know. You never know, Gamon. Am I not... Okay, am I not, like... good for the vines? Yes. Okay, maybe here? Sorry, Jay. What? Sorry, Jay. Don't kick us out. We just all like to talk shit. I'm not going kicking anybody out.
This is the only way we can catch up to the others. Now jump, goddammit! Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
Chasing waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
No way to go but down.
Stick to the river and the lakes to get used to. Is there anything over here? Ah. We like treasure chests. We like to explore, people. It's like blonde jokes. Why did the blonde have C and A written on her undies? So she knew which way around to wear them. Okay. Who's the ex-gym crush? Let me guess, his name was Chad and he was part of a protein pyramid scheme and ate raw chicken. Wow. He's a straggot. Well, I hope. Ooh, enough said. Never mind, I just googled it. It's boring. It's the mystery is more than the answer. Junking. What? Jumper equals sweater? Yeah, jumper is sweater. Can someone answer me? Theater has two spellings. Theater. Does it? I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Does theater have two spellings? Oh, it's or-E, right? E-or and or-E. It's like center. It's like center and center. Center, C-E-N-T-R-E and C-E-N-T-E-R. Like the center or something, or else the city center. So I'm assuming theater is the same. In Australia, jumper equals sweater as well. Okay. Yeah, English is just annoying with its words sometimes. When multiple things could mean the exact same thing. Like you wouldn't be able to tell in, you know, just by listening to it sometimes. Like it's swear that they would have made a couple of different like variations to some of these things. Tifa literally just done an Omni Strike and 2 dive kicks and it's dead. Uh-oh.
Let's do this.
Two of them now turn to traps. Oh, nice. I love that counter stance, it's really good.
Let's do this. Is that it?
Yeah, baby. It is a tiny detail, but, you know, you might confuse people. But I suppose, yeah, if you said you're going to the theater, you know, they'll probably go, oh, why are you going seeing? And then you'll probably be like, oh yeah, I'm going to sing a play, or oh yeah, I'm going to sing a movie. Oh shit. There's two... Oh, there's two gravity things. England was invaded too many times. More like England invaded everywhere else too many times, right? Pexlava is so ready to read bodybuilders because he's salty. He's been looking for bodybuilders for like 40 years and he still hasn't got one. That's why he's salty right now. Ain't that right, Pex? I'm the only one that gives you attention and I'm not even a bodybuilder. Oh wait, maybe it's not bodybuilders, maybe it's just muscle guys. I'm not sure. Listen, bitch. Listen here, you little cunt.
Until the Turks send word. Check your gear and be ready to depart at a moment's notice.
Dude, this is gonna be fun. Woo. Oh my god. Oh, I want to be red. Oh, red's gonna have so much fun with this one. Oh yes, like this is gonna be so fun as red. Okay, where is it? Guys, Stardust Ray. This is gonna be fun. Red just like kicked out half of their asses. Such an OP ability, love it.
My turn. Keep it together.
Okay, let's shake a leg.
Well done. All these poor Shinra soldiers, like... they're just all dying to meet me. My only concern is that this is the correct way to go. I actually got the correct way on my first turn. What I'm thinking is there might be something I missed, left behind. Do bodybuilders grow on trees? Unfortunately not. Oh, I love that they use the old save sign on those tombs. They actually do those on the Chocobo rest points too, actually. Nice little touch to detail there. When I see one, I throw money at it and hope it sticks around, like Pokemon are strippers. You are right though, lol. The drag. Lol. Double homicide. Lol. You know what? I just want to save it. Because I just want to quickly go back and check if I missed anything from those other 2 points. And if I didn't, I'm just gonna like reload so I don't have to go running back again. But surely there's at least something. Or if it's just like a stupid treasure chest or something, I don't care. But if it's like a weapon, which it could very possibly be, then that's important. We don't want to miss weapons. The only problem is it's recognizing what is what. Okay, so that goes up and down. It's down there. Okay. So it's not wall, I'm looking for floor. I'm assuming it's down. That's ceiling again. Haven't I already been in ceiling? Ew, what's that yellow over there? Wait, yeah, I was in ceiling. I know I was in ceiling. I'm looking for floor. Geordie Shag. What the hell's Geordie Shag? No, that's wall again. Oh god. Man, this device, it's annoying. I can't tell which one is wall and which one's south. Okay, this is floor. Okay, great. So surely this will offer me variation. Any interest in starring in a California reboot? California? What the hell's California? Don't tell me that's some like Irish like Geordie Shore set in Tala or something. Please God, don't tell me that's what it is. Because that would be embarrassing. put your specs on, man. Like, sometimes it's a nice mental break to truly enjoy two-dimensional angle. Lol.
It's on you.
Guys, the guy is flying off the screen. I can't attack him. Oh. Okay, he's come back. No, he's gone away again.
Taking over.
Okay, now he's back again. Kind of. See, it's annoying. I can't attack him because he stays on the side of the bottom of the screen. Yay, finally.
Take the lead.
I got this. You watching? It's on you. Bring it.
Oh my god, he's staggered, but he's like... Nice. Okay, I can just hit him probably... That was an irritating fight, because he's spent most of the time off the edge. Redfire, okay, I won't tell you. You don't know California, it's absolutely is that, and it aired on TV3 in my childhood. Oh my god. That was like a pure guess. You know, it was a pure guess because you were on about Geordie Shore or whatever, and then you were like, California. I was like, no, do not tell me that's what it is. Lol. That sounds like the worst piece of shit I've ever heard. Like, it's Tala. Like, only the worst of the worst people live in Tala. There's probably someone in Tala now watching and I just offended them. Oops. Sorry, not sorry. Like, okay, for people who don't know, in Ireland, in Dublin, there's an area of Dublin's called Tala. Now, typically Tala would be for how can I say this? Oh my god, I'm Tala. Yeah, I know you're not from Tala, you're a country boy. So Tala would be full of I can't say they're all scumbags or whatever, but like they're generally, you know, the leftovers. They're the people that society left behind. that even that is not politically correct enough, but you know what I mean. It's usually filled with people who are just uneducated, rough, just, you know, from a socio-disadvantaged background. Okay, that's more politically correct. But I kind of like the way I was describing it as well. That sounded more funny. Not that it would be funny to be from Tala, to be honest, but yeah. Like, not obviously that's a generalization. Not everyone is going to be like that, but the vast majority are. It's a rough neighborhood, and yeah, it's not somewhere that I want to spend any bit of my time in. Let's just put it that way.
It's on you.
So if I don't have to spend any time there, that's fantastic.
Come on.
Heads out. Keep it up. Here. Gotcha. It's over.
Good job, Tifa.
Fear me.
Fear me.
You got this.
My turn. Keep it together.
I got this.
Break yourself.
I'm just trying my best to get into the goddamn air. I wish, is there actually a way to get into the air easier in this game? Because sometimes it just seems the only way is to do an ATB skill that brings you into the air.
Up you go.
Like I just did there, and that's how she flew up.
Come on. Gotcha. Go for it. Finish him off. Okay.
It was never in doubt, though.
Tifa kicking ass with her Sora gravity abilities. Ooh, we found a purple. An orb of EXP up. So I'm assuming that like doubles your EXP or something. Let's have a quick look see. EXP up. Increases by 100%, yeah, double. Let me stop. I lived in NY, I cannot come home for the Australians. That's a nice way to put it, says Daz. The nicest way is socio-economically disadvantaged people. That's the best, that's literally the most politically correct, nicest way that I can put it. AKA dirtbags. That's really bad. They did say in the show she was going to have surgery, so in particular, I was talking about her in particular. Okay. Okie dokie, skip. But like, you know, not everyone, like, you know, in society, there are always going to be losers and there's going to be winners, okay? That's just how it is. You know, unfortunately, we can't all be winners. You know, there's always going to be people who are, you know, who are going to be uneducated, going to be, you know, from backgrounds that are just full of violence and such, you know, just maybe haven't been given a great chance in life and stuff like that. And pretty much they're the people from Tala. Once again, does not mean that they're bad people, they're just, you know, disadvantaged. I'm not sure how to get that yellow summoning thingy, but maybe, meh, can't be asked. She was fabulous though. Okay, there's going to be most likely a boss in here, so we're going to fight this boss, and I think that'll be a good point then to stop. I'll stick with the team that I have. Oh my god, don't tell me it's going to be the demon wall. I wonder if it's going to be the demon wall.
Well, this ain't good.
Okay, it's not the demon wall. It's some gravity guy.
Look out!
Wouldn't be a
Dragon.
labyrinth without a guardian, right?
What
Well,
is a Talbine girl?
Don't piss it off more!
Focus, guys.
If there's any man on Twitch I want to look at body-wise, it's Jake. Aww. Thank you, Just Jonathan. And hi to you. Okay, it's a red dragon, and apparently it has a head.
Take the lead.
It has a separate attack point. Okay, let's have a look. Ice is weak against ice. Ooh, it has a hell of a lot. That's actually the most health anything has had so far. Striking the scorched pillars and bringing them down on the dragon will pressure it. Destroying one of its wings while it's flying will cause it to plummet, pressuring it. Attacking its chest will reduce the range of Crimson Breath. Which, of course, you know what the next question is going to be, right? What the heck is Crimson Breath? Obviously, it's not going to be a nice thing.
Let's hit it with the pillar.
It said, let's hit it with a pillar. Ah, now I understand. Now that the pillar has been attacked, now we can actually... Wait, I have to I have to attack it manually. Oh, okay. It only stays... There we go. Nice. So pretty much I have to guide the beam to the pillars and then knock the pillar on its head.
It's on you. Just watch.
Which is a bit different. I like that.
I'm ready to go. Taking over. Gotcha. Going in your mind.
Just going to try and get up the threat a lot in it, as you can see with the pressure there.
It's on you.
Just going to get Tifa. I'm going to swipe between Tifa and Cloud. Get up a lot of that. Okay, it's back to me. Did I break its head? No, its head is still alive. And now we just interrupted. Ah! I'm not sure was that the crimson thingy or not. I'm trying to attack its head. It keeps interrupting my God. Let's do a relentless rush on its head. I'm just thinking that it will be a lot better for us just to break that head.
My turn.
There's no
Okay, his head is almost dead at least. Now I don't know, does he regain it back over the course of the fight? All I do know though is that Cloud is very low health. Hello, Red.
Got an idea. Let's use the pillar.
Right.
Let's try that again.
Okay, I'm gonna use a focus slash. Then again.
Take the lead.
And he's going to, he should now drop into stagger after this overpower.
Got him now.
Get right into, I would get into Punisher mode, thank you.
What? Not again!
Oh, just as I was doing a Sinji attack, he jumps into phase 2. Okay, he's going flying this time, so the fight's going to change a little bit. I specialize in cuteness because he teaches little kids. He keeps me young. My aura's never been bigger.
Deal with that.
Okay, let's see what his phase 2 skills are. Okay, he's going flying into the sky a little bit. Well, you know what we're going to have to do, right? We're going to have to get into that sky.
Copy.
That's it! Moves.
Okay, we have infinite mana right now, which is always nice. Okay, this is where his chest comes into play as well, so I'm just gonna get some heals out and try my best to get after that wing. So I have to destroy that wing to get him to get dropped down, or he's gonna keep. Okay, there's the Crimson. It's the Crimson Breath 3. Oh Jesus. Fuck.
Focus.
Holy shit.
This fight's not over yet.
Okay, that was nasty.
Mind taking over.
Dust yourself up.
Okay, I need some huge heals on like everyone, like yesterday.
I'll take it from here.
Fuck.
That was quick.
Oh god, I'm gonna die, I think. That fucking take the shit.
Wow.
Ah,
Some
fuck.
hero you turned out to be.
Okay, that fire ability is fucking nasty. Very fucking nasty. Wait. Oh shit, I picked the wrong point to load up. Ugh, bollocks. So I'm just gonna skip the cutscene. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out. So I'm gonna have to stop. Okay, I'm gonna have to break the. It looks like I'm gonna have to break his chest first or something when I get into that other phase. Like the first phase is pretty straightforward. It's that second phase, it just literally blasted me when he done that fire attack. I guess you could try now heal it. Or out heal it. Yeah, you could just probably out heal it. You know, the only thing is like just getting him back down there again.
Got an idea. Let's use the pillar.
Oh, okay, the pillar actually, it depends on which way you're facing. Okay, I didn't know. Makes sense to be fair though.
You're up.
You got this.
I got this.
Okay, this should do a lot of good damage to him now.
So long.
At least to keep the fight quite interesting, to be honest.
On it.
Okay, we'll have to start focusing on doing some field stuff. Go.
After you.
Unless she just ignored the main mechanic of the fight there and they're just like, yeah, I can tank it, it's fine.
Watch yourself.
All right, my time. You okay? You got this.
Need to heal up. Try this.
Here goes.
I have to bring them over closer to the other pillar because... Geronimo! What? The pillar? He was too far from the pillar again.
Deal with that.
Let me handle it.
Okay, now he's going back into phase 2 again. Can I break? Okay, no, I can't skip that. Time for bed, senile Jay. He's in the zone. I'm in the zone now, boys. At least to show you how to get rid of that.
Don't let up.
But didn't. Damn, jumping into the goddamn air.
Ready?
Take it over.
Jesus, what the hell?
Give up.
Here goes.
Ah, fuck.
Gotta do something.
Tifa's literally standing there with 8 health. 8.
I'm not going out like this.
Alright, my time to shine.
I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna try and get Cloud up when I get him on. If that'll even happen. Okay, well I know. Wait. When he done that ability last time, he went from that side, yeah. It still hits you even over in the corner. What the fuck?
I know I did.
Like, you have to break his, you have to hit his chest to stop that, but he keeps flying. I'm like, oh, okay, so maybe I have to break the wing to then hit the chest. Maybe that's what I have to do. Just have to take a little bit more these days. Like, I might as well just keep focusing on the main boss in this phase of anything. Because it doesn't seem to be needed to break the head. The head probably just reduces the overall damage, but it's not necessary.
Leave it to me. What the?
I got this.
Just gonna keep a watch on his counter stance again. Nice. God damn you.
I got this.
I'm not sure what does the flame shots. Oh yeah, the flame shot actually can't hit him because.
Let's hit it with the pillar.
Ah shit, the pillar fell to the side.
It's on you. Don't worry about it.
That was a good one. Ready?
Let's do this. Keep it together.
Hang in there. This fight's not
He
over
hits
yet.
quite hard, don't you? Little dragon. Little dragon, that's just like kicking the shell.
Leave it to me.
It's anything but little anyway.
Taking over.
He's like, I'm just gonna piss all over you.
Let me at him. Still in. Well, watch yourself. Sick of.
Cloud just happens to just like stand in the fire, but at least at least the AI does try its best to get away from all this stuff. Oh,
We might be able to take out that pillar. Here goes.
hey Nico, thank you very much for the subscription, man. I'll acknowledge it better after this.
You got this.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
Of course, to break out of it. Well, of course, it's meant to break out of it eventually. That's all kind of part of it.
Good job.
For this next phase, I don't think it's possible to actually do these fights without getting any damage.
Got an idea. Let's use the pillar.
Oh, great. Cloud literally just flew through the pillar to attack him. Hyoraga. I should be taking advantage of the unlimited heals right now. So that's what I'm doing.
Deal with that.
All set.
All right, my time to shine.
It's literally just about to break, go into there he is. I was just saying it. Just about to go into staggering.
Got him now. There. Bring it. Sorry, coming at you. Let's finish this.
Watch this.
Literally just try and get down as much damage and get in as much damage as we can now. Okay, he's half health and now he's going into phase 2.
What? Not again!
Okay, now this is the part that I'm struggling with. I'm just gonna have to try my best to focus on those wings right away, because I'm gonna have to get at least one wing down before he jumps into the sky, it looks like.
Is everyone okay?
Don't let up.
The problem is just trying to fucking hit him when he's in the sky, you know?
Hang back.
With me.
Nice damage on the wing there.
Take the lead.
I have to.
I got this.
I got like no time to attack that wingman.
Let's finish this!
Oh shit, he's powering it up again, man. Maybe I just have to like do magic or something in the sky. I have no idea. There's red
Gonna make me
down.
do everything?
This is fire all over the room again.
Going out, don't kill me. Bring it!
That build is so fucking nasty. I'm just trying to back out and just try and get a big heal on her.
My turn.
Try and get her right back. At least he's on the ground right now, so at least there's some, you know, something. Just trying to recover at this stage. I'm just trying to get in those heals.
It's on you.
Let me take it. It's on you.
It's not over yet.
Come on.
I'm just gonna do Red's Limit, Howling Moon, Blood Fang.
Here you go. I can't take much
Let's
more.
do this.
And now he's getting back.
Who's up for a fight?
I'm just trying to figure out how do I get him in the sky. Oh, now his chest goes back to full health. That's fun. Okay, how about a limit break on his chest? That will work. feeling he'll miss it or something.
I can fix this.
Yeah, he literally just missed the entire dragon with his limit break. That's fucking great, Jay. That's fucking great.
I'll try. Gotcha.
Oh my god, did he just cancel off the heal? Oh, he did.
I'm coming.
Man, I don't know how to effectively hit him in the sky. And now he's going to do the fire thing again, and I was going to get game over. I don't know how to hit him properly in the sky.
Can't hold me back. Well, figures it would end like this. I don't know how to hit him. Maybe Barrett. Actually, maybe use Barrett instead of Tifa, as much as I love Tifa. Because I don't have anyone who can properly attack him in the sky. That's my issue. I keep dying at the same point because I can't break his wing or can't break his chest. I'm not looking up a guide. Dub, who do you think I am? I'm not a guide person. I don't look up guides. The only time I look up a guide is if I'm trying to go for an achievement. Okay, I'm going to swap out Tifa, go back to Barrett. Going to give it one try with Barrett. If I don't do it, I'm going to go to bed. And we'll come back on the next stream to do it. See, Yuffie would also be really good for her ice, but I really don't want to use her ice attack. I'm going to change Cloud's weapon back to his melee focused one. Is it 328? Ignatius. Is it the Ignatius one? Yeah. Just good changing one or two things. Maybe if I just do, I think if I do some ice attacks when he's in the sky, that might also be really good. Not Mr. Grumpy Pecs. I'm not Mr. Grumpy Pecs. I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck do you hit him when he's in the sky properly, like a bulletproof way of doing it. Okay, they all have ice attacks, so that should be fine. I think I'm in a much better position now. This time round, HP up, MP up, precision. No, give me MP. I'll take Tifa's one. I should be in much better position this time. Alright, Barrett, you better be able to attack that goddamn wing, you motherfucker. You big sexy motherfucker.
Need my help? Bring it home.
Okay, we are going to do it this time, guys. We are doing it this time. Do you know what would be a really good thing? Is to debuff the fucking boss, which I never do. It's like, literally, it's like free damage, and it's like, Jay, why don't you spend 2 seconds doing it?
Let's be smart. And Barrett, you're gonna buff me with haste on every motherfucker. Because haste is gonna be fun. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's aiming at... He's aiming at Barrett and I'm not controlling Barrett. He aims for the person that you're controlling at the time. The problem is if you change, then you can't move him.
Alright, my time to shine. You ready? Come at ya. You got this.
Let's have an idea. Let's use the pillar.
Okay, debuffs don't last that long on him, from what I can see.
Focus.
Not as long as I thought they would at least. Yeah, his head's getting a lot more damage this time, but I'm assuming that's maybe because of Barrett.
I got this.
Yeah, I took out his head and he got instantly pressured. Yeah, the head went out a lot faster this time at least.
With me.
His head comes back very quickly actually, Jesus Christ. I guess it's just one way of like putting him into pressure. It's a viable tactic so he stops, but at the same time it's like he gets it back so quickly, it's like back and back cure eyes.
Hey, how about bringing down that pillar?
I got this.
There's no point bringing down the pillar if he can't. If he's not going to be near me though. Come on. Come on, dragon. Come over to me, please. Hello, dragon. Not. Okay, they didn't go the way I wanted. Nice. Doing out Barrett. Barrett, get over there. Behind the pillar. Thing is, so the pillar doesn't really work if he doesn't. Okay, he went there this time.
Alright, my time to shine.
It was very late.
Good to go?
Let's do this. Keep it together.
Need my help. Get your ass
Well, they went into phase 2 already? Okay, that's a little bit earlier than I expected, but okay. Because I was expecting to kind of get him maybe into a stagger, but I guess the good side of not getting him into a stagger is that he has a stagger ready for this phase.
Don't worry about it.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Go for it.
Take it away.
What I'm going to try and do this time is I'm going to try and focus on breaking his left wing. And just see will that do the intended result. Okay, the wing's gone down.
Bring it home.
Just watch.
Into stagger.
I've got this. Finish it.
This is now.
See the difference when I just prop Barrett in this time?
What's coming to?
Balth's at a quarter depth to go. Okay, he's gone into pressure again. His chest is back this time. So I'm gonna break that chest because I'm not letting that ability go through. Okay, the chest is broken, it looks like. Oh no, okay. He's doing the really annoying ability. But since the chest is broken, it should not go the full distance. Okay, it's a Crimson Breath 2, not a... Oh, he's gone to the opposite side of the room. You tricky fucker. Oh, okay. He didn't go the full room this time because I broke the chest. And since I survived it, he's pressured. Okay, this is looking really good. I think this is going to be the kill. It's not over yet though, Jay. Get your focus hits. Let's get synergies, unite focus. Get him 3 ATB bars.
Leave it to me.
Oh, he's okay. He's gaining back his wings again, it looks like. I'm gonna stagger him. Yeah, just as he was about to lift off. And coming into an ascension as he drops. Boom! We did it.
That's not happening.
Much easier when I had Barret. The first try with Barret. Probably just lots of spells probably would have worked as well. But yeah, a hell of a lot easier with Barret. Tifa kicking him into the head.
Nice. Oh, that old trick?
Come on.
We did it, guys. Now we can sleep. Where's the Ooh, we're at the end of the No, Jay, you're gonna go out and save it. You're not going continuing on. You know you want to, but at the same time, no, you're not. Okay, let's rest up, and we did fantastic. We did good progress, guys, so we'll take it up from there. You know what? I'm kind of like, what day is tomorrow? Thursday, yeah. Ugh. I want to stream tomorrow just so I could do this. Just so I can finish. I want to get it through. I think we're so... wait, we have one more chapter after this as well, don't we? So, yeah. It's probably not straightforward. There's probably a lot more stuff. Yeah, I really kind of want to see what happens after that dragon. But it's probably nowhere near the end. There's probably still quite a bit more to go. But yeah, it's probably best. Let me have a look at those at some of the things. Hey EMA, have you played the Stellar Blade demo? I hadn't had the opportunity to play any games recently, unfortunately. Besides when I stream, just been too busy. What's your day job, Jay? Content creation. You have to stream tomorrow because it's chest day. OP Barry. OP, you're actually remembering that I said that, didn't you? God damn you, OP. Oh wait, the Stream Raiders is ready too, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do the last battle for Stream Raiders. So yeah, so basically, first, to answer your question in full, so it's content creation in general. So between my 3 days a week of streaming and then making my YouTube videos, my J for Pay as I call it, and my fitness website, all of that comes together to give me my essential paycheck to allow me to, work on these other projects that I'm trying to build up slowly. So of course then managing the social media side of things, like with the hundreds of thousands of followers, realistically when you add them all up, just trying to with all the promotion and all that, and then with the content creation that I do, that's a full-time job, and it's God himself. But all of that ties together to give me a decent, a very livable, a comfortable, income. And I say comfortable because Ireland is extremely expensive. For anyone who's been here or lives here, you'll know it's freaking really expensive. And I have a lot of huge bills on its way to me in terms of tax and stuff. So that's going to be fun. It's like, here, Jay, you owe us thousands. I'm like, yay, thank you. Can't wait for that. So yeah, so definitely I need the money because I have to pay the tax, man. Because the tax man is always here. Good job on that last battle there for this evening on the Stream Raiders, guys. So we will pick up more Stream Raiders on the next stream. But yeah, so pretty much I'm trying to grow everything at the moment, you know, from social medias to my YouTube. YouTube is my new baby. So spending a lot of my time trying to build that. So guys, speaking of that, once again, before I log off for tonight, so if you do want to check out more of my YouTube, definitely check out my YouTube channel. That's going to be linked there with my socials, or else Dub has given a direct link there on my YouTube. There's a brand new video coming out at 9:15, I think it is, GMT +1, pretty much just a little bit after the normal stream start time that we normally have, so a little bit after that. And then we have there's also going to be a new video coming up on J for Pay either tomorrow or else it's going to be on Friday maximum. I think it's going to be, I think it's tomorrow that it's coming up as well. So that should be a nice one. Interesting little thing there with that one. So definitely feel free to check that out. If you do need help on your strength and fitness and all your lovely goals, then you can also check out my lovely coaching website and check out any of the 30 workouts that I have there, along with health info. I need to get around to updating even more stuff on that, but I have so much other stuff to do. But yeah, definitely check out the brand new video coming out on YouTube. And outside of that, I put new content there on social media yesterday. If you haven't checked out my Instagram, feel free. And I also have a brand new Twitter account specialized for YouTube and Twitter for Twitch as well. So if you haven't checked that out, feel free to give that a like, give that a follow. But definitely I would appreciate anyone who is interested in YouTube content. I have a brand new gaming essay video out on grinding tomorrow evening, so we're doing brand new content there in terms of video essays, so we're going to see how that goes. But if you like it, feel free to give it a like. And outside of that, if you want to check out my lovely Discord, which is our lovely community chat channel, absolutely feel free to go there. All the announcements of videos are sent there as well, and of course chit chat with the lovely community and myself. And if you do have suggestions for videos, put them there as well. It's a great place for that. Oh my god, look who it is. It is the magical Umbo. Hello, magical Umbo. And hello, Omega Hug, catching me right at the end of my stream. A niche, that's the only bit I've needed to learn. What's a niche? A niche. Oh, a niche. Oh yeah, it's A-O, this is it. A-O-N-I-S. A niche. Luckily I actually figured out what you meant. I was like, what the hell's a niche? And I was like, a niche. It means now. Or Nukt would be tonight. But yeah, pretty much a niche is now. So yeah, there you go. A niche. That's the one. That's Irish, in case people are wondering. Pex Love is definitely trying to catch my my spiel at the end. Go sleep anish. Gekottel is a kasav manish. Mana anish. Actually, I was watching you here and there. Good. There we go. Getting it in. Magical Umbo asking for some big hugs to end off the stream as well. Anish. Everyone's going to keep saying Anish now. So guys, Conas a Tatu. Tatu Gama. No? I hope you are. Or Neil. Neil and Isfar. I don't know. maybe you are. Well, big hugs to the magical Umbo. Big hugs sent to you there. Hope all is good on your side, my good man. So what we're going to do before getting in what? Oh my god, hello sketch artist. It's been a while since I saw you talking on our stream. Always probably lurking. Shlon is goodbye. Absolutely. Good job there, Daz. What did you call me? I called you a niche. I can't. Actually, there's another word I was going to say, but I'm not going to say that because that's nasty. That's a bad. It's not nasty. It's a bad word. It's a bold word. You don't say those words. Yeah. So I prefer to say it in English, but I won't say that anyway. But yes, guys, we are going to do a very quick raid over to a fellow titty streamer, one of our lovely new friends, one of our lovely friends that we do raid every so often, and he likes to raid us as well. So we are spreading the cheer and the joy to other streamers out there. So if you want to go and check out Ryodile, we're going to send him over, as we're going to send you over there as I log off, because I'm going to go straight to bed now. And yeah, I'm going to chillax and hopefully, yeah, I'll see if I can stream tomorrow, but definitely I want to finish this game as quick as possible. So I just want to focus on the story. But yes, Ryo is currently playing Fire Emblem Engage. So definitely feel free to check him out there in a moment. I'm going to send you over there and feel free to join in on that raid. Peck day, peck day, peck day. But yes, outside of that, guys, have a lovely evening. Shlán lat. Shlán a while, yeah. I'm saying it's slow, so you actually have the opportunity to actually learn it a little bit, okay? So, Shlán lat. Shlán a while, yeah. Agus cuddla gasov macorda anish. Eh? It is the anish. Well, she marashtere ni lair can add a warig she tower McCree. We all got that? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. So now let's make it a little bit faster. Shlán lat, shlán wal ya agus cuddla gasov macorda nish. Well, she marashtere ni lair can add a warig she tower McCree. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and I'll see you all very, very soon. The next voice that you're going to probably hear on your screen is going to be Ryo. I'm waiting for that raid to count down now. But Sláinte, cheers, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Absolutely did not get that and will not. Well, look, different languages are fun. But guys, I'll see you soon.
We got DP'd, or not DP'd, double rated. No, we got triple rated. Is there a word for that? Triple rated? I don't think so. Threesome? We just got threesomes in here. No, that wouldn't be the right word for it. I don't know what the word would be for it. But welcome in, Raiders! What's up, what's up, what's up? My name is Ryodile. I'm a variety streamer. We're doing Pokemon Unite. I mean, Fire Emblem. Sorry, my bad. You're such a good boy. OP Bari, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, homie. Not the DP'd. I'm sorry. When I get double rated, I think of getting DP'd. You're such a good boy. Not me getting follows for that. What the hell? Hello? Bruh. Welcome to the party. Let's go. Let's call the train. Yeah, guys, I got a train ran on me. Orgy of Raiders, perhaps. That sounds pretty good. I like that. Orgy of Raiders. Such a good boy, Oni. Thank you for the follow, Red. Such a good boy. Row. What's up? What's up, Red? You like my barks? You like my barks? Do you like that? Yeah, you better fucking like that. I'm just kidding. My bad. We just met. Let me not do that. My bad. Confidently declaring you got DP live on stream. Hello? Such a good boy. A 4G. Yeah, we got a 4G, guys. We got a 4G going. What's up, baby? Oh my god, Goon Wolf? Are you gooning out here? Thank you so much for gooning all over Jay with a sub. Are you okay, Jay, with getting gooned on by Goon Wolf? No, please do that. No, I gotta separate my Twitter lifestyle to this lifestyle to streaming. I don't know. I'm really obligated to give subs to big boys. Hey, let's go. We love that. We love Jay. Jay's awesome. We just met Jay. I don't know how we met Jay. I'm trying to remember how we met. I don't remember how we met. How did we meet? I don't remember. But I love Jay. Jay's a really good vibe.